Mein Handy lädt, by the way.
Das heißt dein Laptop?
Ich hab keine Ahnung. Nee, ich habe so ein fettes Kabel zu Hause. So ein richtig
mal, das kenne ich nicht. Der Flughafen funktioniert, ich soll mal ein bisschen bewegen und so. Aber hier steht da ein fetter Zirkus da am Weg und aber die Figurenschätzung auch nicht. Du erstmal nur das. Oh Gott, das sieht das nicht viel Scheiße. Genau deswegen kann ich nicht tun, weil er ein Weg ist. Das kann nicht sein. Guck erst mal wieder außen. Das kann ja nicht so sein. Mach du mal. Warte, er macht so Stopp. Höher. So, dass wir ungefähr einen Überblick haben. Mach mal ein bisschen klein. Das kann ich doch nicht. Ja, mach mal klein. Lass so, das ist so. Ja, den kann man ich kann auch ein bisschen. Hier musst du Fresse halten.
Make 15 minutes notices. Before sundown, let the machine bis
earlier, guys? Oh,
Okay, we are back. Audio's back. We are so back.
are we back?
I don't know since when the audio cut out.
We can hear our own audio, and we are echoing, I feel like.
But I don't hear audio in the live stream. Oh, okay, we are so back. We
Okay.
have audio again.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know when it cut out. I don't know if you ever had audio. So, welcome to the 5th International Albert Einstein Cup in Brandenburg.
We're happy that all of you guys are still here, even though we just had an audio lag.
Yeah.
I think we had audio in the beginning, but I don't know. Yeah,
I think we would have heard ourselves if we had audio.
you think so?
I don't know. Because we have a big screen right outside our door where they're broadcasting the audio, which is a little bit bad because now we hear echo of ourselves.
Yes, it's well,
We could work on that.
I can do that. Give me a second.
No, I think it's from the...
Yeah.
Sit down.
I can. Okay.
Continue. Albert Einstein Cup. It's an... I never finished. World Skills is like an event where a lot of skills compete, like skills you have in life, carpentry and all
Yeah.
the other things. And we are here for skill 8, 9,
9, and 17.
App development, software development, and web development. I don't have the exact names right now, but these skills, you never had audio. We never had audio.
Apparently, we did not have audio at all.
Okay. I don't know what we talk about.
Okay. Just a little.
So, the Albert Einstein Cup is being held here in New Brandenburg for the 5th time internationally. And right now our competitors are already in the first session coding.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, guys, for the interruptions, for the technical difficulties.
We are very professional here.
We are professionals. It's okay.
Actually,
You want to start again from the beginning? Apparently, we didn't have audio at all.
I don't know what we
Since
talked
we started.
about. We talked about so much. Dr. Kappler.
We did start with Dr. Kappa, yes.
We did start with Dr. Kappler. So, World Skills is an organization where many skills are being uplifted through competitions. And the skills they're uplifting here today are like IT, computer science skills.
Yeah.
And every skill has an expert and competitors. And one of these experts for skill 9 actually is much more than an expert, but I don't know all his titles because it's so long.
There are a lot of titles.
But it's Dr. Kappler, and they are going to come in a few minutes to explain the tasks they've given the competitors, so you can also realize what's going on. But we can already see that they are hard at work. We see Ravand, which is
He's from our team, from the German national team.
He was actually born in Iraq, but he is such a cutie. Every time I talk with him, I'm always left with a
I haven't talked a lot to him till now, but maybe we could invite him as a guest or something.
No, here's the code.
Yeah, not right now. Like in general, we can have interviews. We can pre-record interviews.
Okay, maybe we could do it, but we're going to see. And also we have another expert for skill 8, Jonas Warnke, and for skill 17, Jens Skripczak. These are the German experts, of course, because they worked on this project here in Germany, in New Brandenburg, and they're going to tell you more about the tasks that are going to be done by the competitors.
Yes. And all the tasks are surrounding our topic, New Brandenburg.
New Brandenburg, exactly.
Yes,
we also talked about it before we had audio.
Yeah, we talked about that before we had audio, but we can tell you guys again. You want to start? You want to explain?
Okay, so New Brandenburg is a wordplay on the name of a city, which is called New Brandenburg. And the book aspect is basically it's a publishing company for a library or for many libraries, and this is like the overall arching theme.
Yes.
So every skill has to code something around that, like databases and applications and all that.
And the goal is in the end to make reading more attractive for especially young people, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like we will try to have, since we have like web development, app development, and so on, we're gonna have like in the end, at least that's the goal, we're gonna have like a network of like the public libraries and make reading more attractive by including social media like features.
If you were in the opening ceremony, which I hope you were, we also mentioned that it should be as attractive as scrolling social media. And we talked about it before the audio went out, that I don't think it can ever be as attractive as scrolling social media because many have tried.
Yeah.
There are a lot of apps that are already trying to deliver you information based on short scrolling, but I think the success of TikTok and Insta Reels and YouTube Shorts is the short dopamine hit.
Yes, of course.
You get from these funny videos or even informational videos. Yeah, but actually
it's hard to replicate for, especially in the context of books, because they are like the basis of it is like you take your time and take
but
like
I could see it working in a way, because some books, you open the first page and the first paragraph is already good.
Yeah,
good
that's true.
So you could be scrolling like for new book ideas. I don't know exactly what the thought is behind it, but our experts can tell us more probably.
Yes, of course.
If they get here sometime today.
They will get here.
Yeah. Where are we? Books.
Yeah.
Yeah, books.
We read a lot.
What did you read last?
My last book?
Yeah.
At the moment, I'm reading a book that I've been gifted at my birthday. I don't actually know the English title, because but it's about like a senior citizen in Sweden, I think, in Oslo, and he has like it's pretty sad, honestly.
Based on true events, or
it's tragic. I'm not sure actually. Like I think the book itself it's not a biography or anything, but I think the author, she took inspiration from like her own grandfather, or something like that. It's pretty tragic, honestly. Like he's a senior citizen and he lives with his dog, and it's like super sad. And he starts to like forget things, and it's like, right? And
you should hope the dog doesn't die, or otherwise you
I'm not at that point yet. I'm like halfway through.
Sure.
And his wife has like dementia, and is like in the
How are we always so off track? And
well,
not even
you asked what I
That's true.
What did you read the last?
No. Let's get back on track for antibiotics. So we talked about Dr. Kapler, and it's actually really interesting because in Germany we have this concept of a specialization when you're like in the graduating classes.
Yes. In grammar school, right?
Yeah, in grammar school, of course. You can have 2 specialized courses that are advanced. Like, the concept also exists in America, but in a different way. But it's basically advanced courses, and Dr. Kapler is teaching the advanced computer science course.
Yes, exactly.
And way back, like 2 years ago, at the last AEC, I chose English and biology, but then after moderating and interacting with all these, people here at the
guests
the World Skills, I discovered that computer science is actually quite nice. It's quite interesting, and so I made a submission to change it, to change my specialization to computer science, and it worked. And cool. Many people supported me.
Yeah, I believe that.
A woman in informatics.
You have that's true.
Science. And I'm very grateful because I just had my last big test.
Exam.
What's it called? I think it's like a GPA.
It's your Abitur.
Yeah,
it's the biggest exam for every grammar school student in Germany, and it basically shapes like half of your grade for the whole of your...
One third.
1/3?
It's 1/3.
Oh man.
So
yeah, right. It's 1/3. Yeah. Sorry.
It was really interesting because I studied a bit for it.
Yes.
Like
a bit, just a little bit.
Like every exam I ever did in my life. And it was so interesting because I studied everything except 2 categories that was never like a theme. I examined all the Abiture, all the exams from 2014 to 2025, and I compiled a list of the things that come every year, so
really?
I definitely have to know. Yeah.
Okay, crazy.
And things that are basically irrelevant, because learning all that one day before wouldn't make that much sense. And surprise, surprise, the 2 categories that came once, like in the last 10 years, came in one single exam, and I kind of failed.
You didn't fail. You still had a good. You will have a good grade.
Yeah,
I'm very certain.
Like, I don't know. This doesn't tell you anything, but I think I have around like 11 or 12 points.
Yes, like the scale is like 0 till 15 points. 15 points is like the best you can get.
Like
and
20,
if you have
95% is 15.
Yeah, exactly. And if you have below
80% or something.
If you have below 5 points, then you failed.
Yeah,
basically, you can still pass your class. You can still get your diploma, but you shouldn't. You shouldn't have less than 5 points in every class, in every course.
Of course. Actually, you know, it's interesting. You were in America for a year, weren't you?
Yeah.
And how was this course there?
It's different. You don't have the 2 advanced courses. In America, first we should probably start with the, like here in Germany, you get split up, right? You have like grammar school, and you have like the main, like in Germany we call it Realschule, for example, which goes just until 10th grade, and it's more for people that are like, that try to do like jobs like becoming carpenter, or just having a little, like getting into an apprenticeship and not studying at a university.
Please continue. I'm going to fix a problem that we heroes have,
yes,
and I hope I won't cut the audio off. You know,
I'll talk to the audience.
Advanced computer science course. I will get it.
Yes. And in America, everyone has till 12th grade, right? And you have to collect credits. That's like the thing. And you have to do to collect your credits, you have to do, either you can choose your basic courses. For example, you can have basic English, but you can also have your honors English or your advanced English. And then you get different credits. If you have AP English, advanced placement, just to take English as an example, you will get, you can even get credits for, university, for example. Or you can have dual enrollment. In my city, at least, that was offered by our state university. Because I was in Virginia Beach, in Virginia. We can talk about that later. And you will collect credits for your university even, right? So that you can already prepare for your upcoming university time and stuff. And you don't have to take as many courses or as many semesters, for example. Yes. So
high school is already like with intertwining with university?
You can,
college?
if you want to. Like, for example, my guest sister in the household, like I had a guest family and all that. And my guest sister, she had advanced placement, and she gained credit for her university time.
Okay, but
it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool, honestly, because if you're already that far, and honestly, if you're like, I know a lot of people that have like the basic, like, for example, history course, the basic history course, the basic sociology course, the basic English course, but they're like really good at like science or IT, right? And they take the advanced IT courses and the advanced biology course or advanced chemistry or something like that, and they can like in a certain way they can specialize on their topic that they are really good at, right? Which I think is nice, for me personally. And then building up from that, like you build a fundament for your university time, which I think, like, I feel like it has ups and downs, like it has up and downsides, because you might not be as motivated to.
Yeah, but isn't it already disadvantaging people, like when they first come into a university? So there's already a gap in how involved they have to be, and it's always that's that's a point that many people criticize in Germany.
Yeah, of course.
Because when you're 10, you choose which school you're going to go to, and that basically determines your life, more or less. You can always like learn more later in life and get into other university courses or something. But it's basically determined. If you're not going to a grammar school, then you're going to be someone that maybe isn't as scientific, and you're going to work more. Of course.
But like in the US, you don't start high school until what, 9th grade?
I don't know.
Like you have elementary, middle, and high school, right? Yeah. And it's all of them are like usually they're 4 years long.
Isn't giving credit is also very attached to the teacher. So I heard that some people can give credits just for doing
not really.
homework.
I mean, if you have the advanced placement courses, the AP courses, you will have like an exam at the end of the semester, at the end of the year. So you have to and the tests are created by they're like federal, I think, or created by the universities.
And
so the teachers don't really have an influence on that.
But is there also a credit system in the high schools itself?
Yeah, of course. But they're not really. I wouldn't say that the teachers have a lot of influence on that, because it's a lot of. What I can compare is like in Germany you have a lot of like presentations and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like you will sit down, you will work on a topic, you will present it, and I feel like that's a thing that can be graded rather subjectively, and many teachers may or may not use that to their advancement, and may or may not grade differently than another teacher in the same course would have, right? And in the US it's not really that big of a thing to do like presentations and stuff. At least at my school it wasn't. It might be different in other states and stuff, because education also in the US is mainly organized by the state. But you have a lot of it's more like tests, like you have to learn and then you write a test on something. And oftentimes it's even done online, because you get I got a laptop from school, which I have access to, but the teachers can control and stuff. Here in Germany, I have to bring my own laptop or my own tablet, my own iPad.
But that's also just our school.
Yeah, of course.
Other schools,
yeah, of course,
here in Brandenburg have.
Yeah, of course. But I'm comparing our school and the US system that I experienced now, and it's a lot of tests. Yeah, it's just and it's graded online. It's not really. It's graded by the computer. Online? It's graded by the computer, right?
So is there these answer sheets from A, B, C, D? You will fill in the.
Sometimes.
Then they
in the basic courses, that's the main thing. You have.
No, because they are machines that scan for, I don't know what the name of the test
it's not like you take your test on the laptop.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't. At least in my for my math class.
Yeah.
For my English class, because I took basic math and basic English, honestly, because I wanted to experience the US and I didn't want to bother up a lot of time with school.
Yeah.
A lot of the tests were just on our laptop, and you just chose A, B, C, D, and then you wrote a little thing, and that's that's the basic courses, right?
I see online many Americans always complaining that we are bashing their school system,
Yeah.
Because I do admit it's very different in each school, each state, and that's also the same for Germany.
Of course.
So each school is handling differently. We have a lot of Hungary fans in the chat.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
It's actually, last year there was, I don't know his name anymore, but the Hungarian competitor was incredibly kind. He also gifted us like cards, so Hungarian currency.
Oh yeah.
But he couldn't compete this year because he's too old. What a shame.
That's unfortunate.
And I actually...
Did he win though? Did he get like a prize?
No, the speed programming he moderated with us because it's like a Hungarian speed programming.
Okay,
and
nice.
he already did it. And I think he won something. I don't know. My memory is so bad. I can't remember names or faces or anything. But I know he won something. And also, yesterday we had a little, I think, cultural exchange, you could call it, where the participants interacted with students from our school.
Oh yeah.
And we played some, I think, German games, I guess, if you want to call them that.
Wikingerschach, Viking chess.
Viking chess. I think.
Does anyone in the chat know Viking chess?
Chat. What are we thinking, chat? No, actually, and I talked to a few competitors, but no one from Hungary. Did you talk to some?
No, I didn't actually. Well, I was caught up in a lot of other stuff too yesterday, but I hope that we can connect a little bit with the Hungarians. I did connect a little bit with the Netherlandic guy.
He's very extroverted.
Yeah, he's very nice. He's super nice.
Yeah.
The South Koreans were very nice, especially the coach. She was super cool.
I drove the Chinese team home yesterday.
What?
The Chinese.
Yeah, you did.
Home, and they were so surprised.
Wait, let's explain the context before.
Okay, so yesterday we had this cultural exchange, and after that we went to somewhere where we baked pizzas.
Yeah, we did pizzas like on our own. It's at our school, like at our university here. Not the university, but our...
Yeah, anyways, and sorry, and we were sitting there, we were just talking, eating, drinking, and it was a long day for everyone.
Yes.
They had to get home, but the bus connection isn't that good in the part of the city. So I drove them home, and they were so surprised that I was driving a manual car.
That's true.
Because I think maybe everywhere in the world it's very automatic.
Yeah.
I was so surprised to learn that all the Americans, or most of the Americans, are driving automatic cars, because
true.
I didn't really realize that it was such a big thing like 2-3 years ago.
Well, honestly, automatic is gonna be like the standard, right? It's already, I think.
Yeah.
I even think that it is in Germany, honestly.
Yeah, I talked about some people, and they all said, well, I've been driving an automatic since like 2000s, like the early 2000s, and my mind was a little bit blown because I didn't really. I guess because just many people in my,
Yeah, in our environment, but that's because we're students. Like we have cheap cars and
cheap cars,
right?
Cheap old
stuff like
cars,
that.
But I love my car.
I like my car too, and it's a manual.
It's a manual.
And
your car's
works
very
cute.
Well. You have a very cute car. Yes, it was like a mini.
It's a Mini Cooper. It's a very small car.
It's very cool.
It's a 4-seater, 2 doors. So I have to put like the seat.
Oh yeah, I also only have 2 doors, but we are 4 people in a car. So I had to, move the seats so that I could get in the back.
But you sit higher than me. Like your car is higher up than me. I sit at the ground, I feel like.
Yeah, we actually bumped their heads, and I was
actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
But actually, what's really interesting is we also listened to the competitor presentations yesterday.
Yeah.
And I would love to show
them. That was also live streamed. So if you guys wanna see that, you can go back to the stream from yesterday and scroll through that.
I think I have to download it.
I actually did that yesterday evening. When I got home yesterday, I didn't watch it, but like I went through the competitors' presentation and just scrolled through a bit, like skipped through some parts, and because yesterday during the competitors' presentation I was doing some other things.
Yeah, but
I wasn't really there fully.
I'm so bad at remembering. I just know like short few things. Actually, you know what's interesting? I'm going to Hungary, like in a few months.
You are.
Because I'm almost graduated. I just have 2 more exams.
Congrats.
I have to complete. Yeah. And then I am going to work a bit to get money. And then I can hopefully make a road trip to like southeast
to
Germany.
the Balkan. Through the Balkan.
Yeah, but
through
also
the
more.
southeast.
So
Yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of.
You will start at Hungary, right? It's your first stop.
My first stop was Prague because I don't want to drive 12 hours, you know.
Yeah.
So I
get that.
drive like the 8 to Prague, and then to Budapest, and there I will stay for a while, and then I don't know exactly, but I will get somewhere, and I will hopefully enjoy it.
Have you not planned out the rest yet?
No, yeah, well.
You're just gonna you're gonna call me and at the beach of Croatia, and you literally have to sleep in your car, bro.
No, yeah, that's
Like-
a plan. That's a plan. I'm selling my car and I'm buying like a transporter vehicle so I can sleep in the back of it.
Okay, crazy. But that's cool. I like. That's
also,
super cool.
No one tell the authorities, but I've heard that wild camping is like a gray area, so it's not.
I mean, in
really
most countries
legal,
it is.
But
Yeah.
If you're not in a national park or on the beach or something, they probably will just let you stay there, and as long as you, of course, don't make a fire or any trash or anything.
Yeah.
But I've thought about it. Aren't there like bears? So if I go camping,
But you have your car's closed.
yeah, no, but I'm not sleeping in the car. Like if I go wild camping, I go to wild camping. I go camping in
Just
the
sleep
wild.
in the car. If you have a transporter, you'll have space in the back, won't you?
No, but lying under the... Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah,
You should maybe not sleep out in a.
No, I think it would be fun. Imagine there's a bear and he's swooping through our shit, through our stuff, and it would be a story.
It would be a story.
It would be a story.
It would be some.
Imagine I
outlaw.
lose my hand.
You're not gonna lose your. You're not gonna lose your. Okay,
well, if
stop.
I lose the hand, I lose everything. So if he gets that aggressive, that he's going to. But I think bears are a little bit like sharks, you know? They don't want to actually harm you. They're just curious.
Curious. You can just give them a little bit of honey.
What?
Honey. You can just give them a little bit of honey. You should take a bag of honey with you from Germany.
I actually I consulted.
Who did you consult?
I consulted the oracle of all things in life.
Who?
Reddit.
Okay.
And Reddit.
What did you ask Reddit?
I asked Reddit, should I be worried about the bears? I didn't ask. I googled. Someone asked for me. And the answers were basically basic bear safety. Don't keep your food in your tent.
Yeah, of course not.
I have a car, so food can be in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, and don't have maybe a little bell on your backpack so it makes a noise. But I'm in a car, so yeah. You know what's interesting? I didn't really plan it that way, but Dr. Kaplan has extended family in Hungary, Budapest.
That's true. It's Budapest, yeah.
Yeah, and so he said he was there the last 50 years, at least once a year. So he's basically a native.
Yeah, because
and I said, yeah, and we're going to be in Hungary at the 20th August if everything goes to plan. And he said, well, do you already have a hotel booked? And I was like, no, why? Because it's a national day and it's very celebrated with fireworks. And
because you're arriving at the national Independence Day. It's crazy.
Well, he also explained to me that Hungary is like in a valley. Not Hungary. Budapest is in a valley between two mountains. And if I want to watch the fireworks as good as possible, I have to go up one of the mountains. You can look over the city.
I see that.
And I'm thinking, if I go a little bit outside the city, I can sleep in the car.
Well, you should see where. I don't know. I have no clue how big Budapest is.
Big.
Probably, right? It's super big. City? It's a capital city. It doesn't mean it's the biggest city.
True, Berlin.
It doesn't mean that it's Berlin is the biggest city in Germany.
Yeah, but it's not the GPT biggest.
Yeah,
city.
But that's not that important. Like, if you
for example,
in America, Washington D.C. is not the biggest city in America.
Mecklenburg-Pomerania, the German state we're in right now.
Mecklenburg-Pomerania. Our capital, Schwerin.
Schwerin is not the biggest city. Rostock is bigger.
By population, yeah, it's not the biggest city.
By area,
Rostock is bigger. Area doesn't really matter, honestly. Like, I don't think it really matters, right? But I feel like that's the case in most countries. That like the capital city is not the biggest by population.
I don't know. That would be.
I mean, in China, Beijing is not the biggest city by population.
Which is, do you know?
I would pronounce it absolutely wrong.
Okay.
It's Chongqing, I guess.
Okay.
It has like 36 million. It's like the biggest right now at the moment. I'm telling you,
No, it's. I believe.
I'm pretty sure
just,
that it's the biggest city in there.
I don't know.
Well, Tokyo is obviously
From
well,
China
yeah, it's Japan.
Well, I don't. I know. I
That would be interesting to figure out, like if the capital is always, or if the majority of nations, their capital is the biggest by population.
I would say
the biggest.
yes. Because you also have a lot of countries that are not that big. For example, China has like a massive population. Germany also has the biggest in all of Europe.
Well, except for Russia, but yeah, in Europe.
But if you go to, for example, Kosovo, or maybe
I don't even know the capital of Kosovo. I'm sorry.
Netherlands. If you have a country that its population is not big enough, then I think the concentration will be more in the main city, because it's where jobs are. It's where you know, economy is happening. Yeah, that's my. We could.
Did you see that map?
What map?
Did you see that map? That Germany is the only nation in Europe where its capital is like negative. It's like we're spending more in taxes on our capital city than we are gaining.
But I also saw someone else that said that's bullshit, but I don't know if that's true.
I'm not sure. I just saw that map on like Instagram or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
I think it's also.
I'm not gonna trust it fully, but I could imagine honestly. There's a lot of hate against Berlin in our, like in Germany. Berlin is like the first city that you will hear someone rant about. Like nobody, especially if you're from the countryside, especially here in Mecklenburg, West Pomerania, a lot of people hate on.
I don't know what you're on about.
What do you mean? Güstrow is beautiful. Güstrow is nice.
Güstrow is first of all not beautiful. Second,
Güstrow, the inner city, they have like a castle.
Drugs.
That's true. That is true.
They are very right wing. Okay, well,
But I can imagine worse cities than that. I lived in Duisburg, Heidi.
I did not know. Why? Where's Duisburg?
Duisburg is like rated as one of the ugliest cities. I feel like 10 years in a row or something in Germany.
That's insane.
I think not anymore. Not anymore. But during the time I lived there, it definitely was. You should Google Duisburg and like look at the first picture they show you. It's like you don't want to move there.
It's like industrial.
It's like an industrial hellscape.
Block,
yeah, it's like
block.
No, it's in West Germany.
Okay.
Like it's
I don't know.
it's in North Rhine-Westphalia, but it was like it's like just industrial, and there's like a lot of poverty in this region because of the whole like history with like coal mining and stuff and steel work. That's where they shoot the Hunger Games movies. In the factories.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like a park now.
Yeah.
And that's where they shoot a lot of the Hunger Games movies. And I feel like even the one that's coming out now, with like the story of Haymitch and stuff. You know that story? Yeah.
I know Haymitch's story, but I've not read the book on it. But I know what's happening. I know it's so sad.
I've read it. I've read the book. It's been a while now. I feel like I read it just as it came out. I love the Hunger Games. I'm sorry.
It came out like a few years ago, like 1 or 2. Or was it?
I feel like 1 year ago.
Yeah.
Like
so
the book is not that
new,
old. Yeah, the book is not that old, but I just don't remember that much of it.
Yeah.
I remember the end. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna spoil it.
I saw some theories about it back when the book wasn't published yet. And well, no. But I also saw that some Hunger Games scenes, the scene where they are running from, I think it was a Mockingjay, they're like in this what's it called, like this orange subway system. That was shot in Berlin.
Actually.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh yeah. I don't even know why, but they love to shoot their movies in Germany. I have no clue why. I
think we are a relatively small country if you compare it to others, and we have a lot of
I mean it's easier than choosing all different locations in the US, for example. And
also have what's it called, like
Spielberg, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a whole set or a whole, I don't know, like system of sets.
It's like a town. It's like a whole city.
Sets,
it's like Hollywood, I guess, but not as well. Hollywood isn't really a town, right?
Hollywood is just a district.
Yeah, it's just a district with like those big, like it doesn't even look that good from the outside, I think. Like
I have never been to Hollywood. I
haven't been to California either, but
okay.
What I've heard, it's not like like from the outside. If you drive around Hollywood, it's not that impressive.
Yeah, I mean,
like it just has like Sony Studios or whatever, and it's like halls.
Yeah,
right. Like that's where they do the whole like green screen stuff.
Yeah, but also all the sets are like in massive, just storage units.
Yeah, of course.
And so on the outside, it's just a gray cube.
Yeah, it's. I don't know if it's worth it. I would like to go in it maybe and like see how they shoot the movies, but I took cinema studies in the US as a course, as a class. Like I got grades on it and stuff, and we had to like analyze like
a build frame, a picture frame.
Yeah, like the frames and like what
motions.
Yeah, exactly. How you express that in movies. How you use different camera lenses and different camera focuses and stuff. It was super impressive. Like it was really cool.
I did the same.
Did a lot of fun.
I had in Germany for like a few years ago, university or some university students did a course with some students from all around Germany, and I participated. But it was a little bit
cool.
You know, I think it's very similar to art or just language skills interpretation.
Probably.
Because, well, you have the visual aspect, but in the end, interpretation is interpretation, you know?
Of course, but but there's always like a...
I think it's also, I have a problem every time I watch movies with my friends, when I watch movies alone, I try to predict what's happening. Because...
Why would you do that?
No, it's just I do it automatically.
Just enjoy it.
I do it automatically, I can't do anything against it, but if I'm watching with people, I talk about it, you know?
I get it.
So probably he's going to die, and then he dies, and then my friends are like, why did you tell me, you know? And it's not I'm not always right, of course.
But you shouldn't say that out loud.
Yeah, but it's...
Like, if it's a really bad movie, I do that. If it's a really, really bad movie, and I see, like, that no one... Like, it's just... We just watch it for the funs of it. Yeah. Then I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, he's gonna die. Like, I don't care.
I have the exact same information as everyone else, and I somehow just connect the underlying things.
I get that. I do that too, but... And
I always question...
You shouldn't spoil it for other people.
I don't know if he's going to die. I just think it's probable. Well, maybe. I also think about, is that good direction or bad direction if I know what's happening? Because
I feel like it's...
I think it's more good direction because you have to leave like small breadcrumbs.
I like to have like...
But it has to make sense, right?
Yeah,
if
of course.
Happens, it has to make sense, and then you look back and say, well, yes, of course.
But I do like a good plot twist, like something that you, something so unexpected that you are like super surprised, right?
I don't predict everything. I think I predict the things that the directors lay down, that some people can catch on, or maybe not.
Yeah, of course.
But it's also, did you watch The Boys?
I did watch Boys. It's the last episode is coming.
Don't spoil me. I just finished the second season.
Oh.
But up until the second season, up until the last point.
The last episode of the last season is like, I think tomorrow.
Gosh, I have to hurry up then. But
you have to hurry up.
It's always a little bit.
You're gonna be spoiled through like TikTok or something.
I don't.
Okay, well.
I don't really have time right now for TikTok. And because everything is political on my TikTok and Instagram, so it's not even an escape from reality, it's just opening and then, well, the world is suffering, what can you do?
I get that.
But that's the exact same reason why I can't, like, binge The Boys. I can watch, like, 2-3 episodes in a row.
It's rough. You cannot watch more than, like, it's not a binge series.
It's such a parallel to our world, you know?
Yeah.
And it's... Yeah.
I mean, it's...
What do you mean, well?
Very, like, exaggerated. It's pretty exaggerated.
No. It's...
Okay, maybe in the first seasons not. Maybe in the first seasons I would agree with you, but...
Conspiracy theory here, but like the thing is the viewer of the boys sees the perspective of what the public knows and what the boys, the inside people, or maybe even what the company knows.
Yeah.
And so you see this like.
Look at that, our best friend.
Oh yeah.
It's Nick.
He's only 18. I thought.
Wait, real talk?
Insane. Yeah.
Okay,
He's only 18.
Crazy.
I thought he was like maybe 21 or something. But he's so tall.
I would have
But I think
guessed
that's like
21.
a Netherlands thing. Isn't
And the Netherlands are...
the tallest people in the world?
I don't think it's the Netherlands. I think it's Latvia. Actually.
Oh, that could be.
But I think the Netherlands are like close to it. Like they're probably in like the top 5 of like.
I think it's insane. Okay, this whole debate about like girls wanting to date 6 feet tall guys.
Like big guys, yeah, tall guys.
That doesn't matter, but I think I know more people that are over 6 feet than I know people under, including girls.
Real talk?
Yeah. Maybe I just have very tall. You are not that tall.
I'm not that tall.
But it's just I think in Germany the
like
population on average is also taller. Or maybe I just have tall friends.
Well, I'm also not fully German, so I guess that.
How tall are you?
I'm 178 centimeters, so I'm 5'10".
5'10".
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
And then it's like 5'11", and then it's 6 foot, right?
Yeah.
So
you're half Mexican, aren't you?
Yeah. I mean, my dad, for being a Mexican, he's pretty big. He's 6 foot.
Yeah.
And he's like the tallest. I think he's the tallest man in his family. I'm not even joking. And he has like a lot of siblings, and he's the tallest one.
But what? So
I should be lucky because my mom is 159. 100. She's small. She's not big.
But did you grow up in Germany?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I was born. I was born here in Neubrandenburg, and I grew up in Ruhrpott.
Yeah.
In North Rhine-Westphalia, in Duisburg. That's the city. That's where I spent most of my. Well, I lived 2 years in Mexico, but I don't really remember that because I was a baby, right?
So like your first 2 years, or like 4 to 6?
I was born here, and my mom really, like, I think 2 months after I was born, she
said bye.
She took me and put me on a plane, and I slept through apparently the whole flight.
Oh, you're such a good baby.
Apparently, I slept through the whole flight, and then I was in Mexico for like, I think until I was almost 3 years old, and yeah, and then I
moved back.
Then we moved back, but we moved to North Rhine-Westphalia, to West Germany, to Duisburg. That's where I spent most of my time. And now I've been living here again since 2018, end of 2018, so 2018-19.
Sure.
So since 5th grade,
so
middle of 5th grade.
But how often do you visit Mexico?
Mexico. I'm going in the summer for 3 weeks alone. First time alone.
Alone?
Yeah, I'm not going with my dad or anything.
Or?
Yeah, well, I'll see the whole of the country. I hope. I'll be in the capital. That's where I'll
Mexico City.
Arrive.
What's it called in
Mexico City?
In Mexican, like
Ciudad de Mexico.
Oh, good. Okay.
It's not. Well, I mean, the Aztecs called it Tenochtitlan, but
no one calls it that.
No one calls it that, and that's like just a historic site that you can see there.
Of course.
Yeah.
So there's like a thing that like Europeans, yeah, don't have that much culture, I guess, compared to maybe Mexico. So, for example, Germany, what is German culture? Drinking beer.
Drinking beer.
Like Pretzels, yeah, but it's like, it's pretty.
Most of it is like associated with Bavaria, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
But I feel like we should start putting more emphasis on like the northern cultures, because we have culture up here. It's just not as visible because it was kind of
hope to me.
No, it's not the whale.
Yeah, because in our like in the state of which we are in Germany, there was a whale that was stranded.
He's dead now.
He's dead now.
He's laying on the coast of Denmark, and it's pretty sad, honestly.
Yeah, but it's also very controversial.
It was super controversial because a lot of people.
There were like experts saying he's going to die.
It was like a swimming pool, right? You remember? Didn't you see?
I did not.
Did you not see the pictures?
It makes me so angry.
It's like
no.
Not to me, please. It's like they had like a boat with water in it, and they like pushed the whale in it.
Yeah.
And then they closed it, and they brought him out to the ocean. And then they opened it, and I think he just drowned. He wasn't able to swim. And then he's dead, but
to be fair,
his body is laying on the coast of Denmark now.
On the coast, I think.
Yeah.
To be fair,
there was a dude who got on the he like it's right at the beach.
Oh fuck.
And there's a dude who like went to the whale, and he went on the whale. And they made like pictures.
Okay, so someone wrote in chat, hat sich das nicht ausgesucht?
Yes, it's
and you have to know, there was like a code started around Timmy. And this code of people wanting to protect Timmy, they got so into
They had like demonstrations and stuff.
They did AI songs.
Yeah.
And AI footage and everything. And they basically... So after the news broke that he died, everyone was like, no, he didn't die. That's a lie of the state. They are lying to us. He did not die, and it angers me a little bit, because these are the same people that are eating, a very traditional North German food. Fish bread.
Fischbrötchen.
Fischbrötchen.
It's a bread, and you put like fish in.
Yeah, and it's it's tragic. Many whales die in like overfishing or just in fishing nets.
The whole reason why he was stranded is because he got caught up in like a fish net.
Yeah.
Those big nets that they like drag across the ocean to catch like as many fish as possible, and I think he caught himself in that or something like that, and that's the whole reason why he was stranded in the end, in the first place.
Yeah, there were also some interesting people that talked to the whale and that communicated with him. And they actually, they listened to his pain, and it is sad. You never want to see
of course it's sad. No question.
Suffering without a reason. But it's just, I also understand that there's a cause to rally behind, because it's a good cause. You want to help someone, something.
Yeah,
but the code that was created around Timmy, it was insane. It was a fever dream, basically. I hate Marta. Okay, and...
Let me drink.
Did the moderators... sure. The moderators... Okay. Well, yeah, it's a whole thing. But...
Yeah, moving on.
moving on.
It's on the coast of Denmark now. It's very tragic.
Yeah, but a whale cup is actually environmentally, it's food for many animals, it's shelter, it's... So I hope
I have no clue what... I haven't been... Honestly, at some point I just stopped listening to the news about him, because it wasn't like I didn't. Maybe because I didn't care, but I just thought it was too much story about it, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah. Yeah. He's now in Denmark. Denmark is nice though.
I was once in Denmark in Tivoli, in like it's like a
Tivoli?
A theme park. It's a theme park.
Where is
Tivoli?
It's like a
really
theme park.
big
Okay.
Theme park. It's really
is it like what? Is it like Disneyland, or what is it like?
I don't know. It's not a theme park. It's more like a roller coaster park.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
cool.
I was pretty young.
Is it like where is it? Is it like near Copenhagen?
I was there when I was 10.
I mean, Denmark isn't as big. Isn't that big?
Well, I guess if you want, everything's near Copenhagen, right?
I guess. But that's like saying we live near Berlin.
I would say we live near Berlin. Every time someone asks...
What do you mean?
Every time someone asks where I'm from, I say, okay, well, 2 hours from Berlin.
I'll tell them we live near the Baltic Sea.
That's
when I was
exactly
in the,
1 hour from Baltic Sea or 2 hours to Berlin.
It's half the time. If you go through I told a lot of people while I was in the US that like you will probably not know the city, like Brandenburg, but it's not that far from the Baltic Sea.
Yeah. I actually had the same discussion with the Dutch competitor, because he's living a little bit more inland, but like from these like Netherlands has a lot of.
Doesn't he live like near the German border or something?
He drives over for sometimes a grocery shopping.
He even knows a little bit of German, right?
Yeah, but I think it's just because Dutch and German is so.
It's not that far, right? Like it's pretty similar. I think if I would start learning like Dutch, I could learn it in the span of like. Okay, I'll like 6 months. Sixth month.
Well, it's
to speak like clearly.
It depends on what your goal is. You know, if you live in the country and your goal is to just communicate with the people living there as well, I think 6 months then you're good to go. You know, because you have a lot of the vocab already. You can guess a lot of the things that you probably already know from German. I am actually learning Swedish on Duolingo. So I'm not really learning Swedish.
I don't really like Duolingo.
No, Duolingo is not for learning languages. It's more like...
It's just for vocabulary, I guess.
Yeah, it's more like fun, you know. But a lot of the vocab is pretty similar to German. And it's interesting because... so you have to...
That's okay.
Okay. So... It's pretty similar, but I'm doing it Swedish to English.
Mm-hmm.
And it being similar to German doesn't really help me because Swedish English, then I have to translate from German in English to Swedish. Because
I don't...
In my head, you know.
Okay, I get that. But honestly, if I... Oftentimes in Spanish class, I use like an English translator. Like English to Spanish. Because but also my English maybe...
in German class, I use a translator, English to German.
What do you mean in German class? You speak German. You're German.
No, it's so bad. Every time I talk with my German teacher, she already knows. She knows. And,
that's crazy.
I'm just talking English sometimes, or like some words in English because they fit better. You know, they describe what I want to express better.
Is she an English teacher as well?
No, German and I don't know, Munke.
Huh.
Yeah, and it's really difficult because I'm having my oral exam soon. Where I have to talk in, you know, like high German to analyze things.
You have to articulate yourself very well.
The half of the time, the problem is that I do not know what the word means in German. And so I actually asked in an exam, like a Klausur, once that if I could use a translator, if I can have and she translated it for me. It was hard. What can I say?
Well, German is hard, honestly. Like for many people for many foreigners and people that come to Germany and immigrate to Germany or just try to learn German, it's pretty hard.
Of course.
Like Spanish is easier. But I would even hot take. I feel like even French is more useful, or at least
French is like
easier for the majority of people.
Spoken because a lot of Africa was colonized and now they speak French.
Of course.
And there's also a part of Canada that's French.
Quebec.
Yeah.
Quebec.
And also a part of Switzerland.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So actually, I thought about maybe if I want to do a career that's kind of more international, like study something like diplomatics or something.
You should.
Then I would have to know either Spanish or French. Additionally to English and German, and I did Spanish for 4 years.
Yeah.
And I did at the end I did a movie in Spanish.
What do you mean you did a movie?
With my friends we filmed a movie and it was so bad but it was funny. It was funny. It's called Los Llaves because you have to find the llaves, the keys.
Okay.
And when you find the keys, you have to talk to a drunk wizard. So it was bad.
Oh my God.
But I got through it, but now I barely know any Spanish. I was with my mother last year in Bilbao, like in the north of Spain.
Yeah.
And I can, talk to them. So I can say, hey, I need, I don't know, hey, €5. I need something.
Okay.
So I can talk basic Spanish and I can communicate. Mm-hmm. But they all also switch to English because my English is better than Spanish. What can I do? Yeah.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess. I mean, with English, you can communicate with like the majority of the world, and that's crazy.
No, but that's what you think, right? But I think overall, when you look at the entire world population, not that big portion speaks English fluently. Anyways, not fluently.
Yeah, but I feel like the number's increasing every
Yeah, of course.
Here, like
I did yesterday. So in the culture exchange, there was a thing where some German students, I think there were maybe 11, 12, they bought candy and then they spoke English with the competitors.
I thought that was pretty cool, actually.
And also ate the candy, talked about the candy, what's your favorite candy, and all that. And my old English teacher was there, love her to death, and we talked a lot. And I asked her, well, compared to a few years ago, do the students know more English because of globalization, of phones, of Instagram?
Because it's like, if I look at my TikTok or Instagram, like it's gonna be in English.
Yeah, the moment I get home,
my phone is set on English. My laptop is put on English.
Yeah, exactly.
Like everything.
And she said, yeah, it's definitely noticeable. Sometimes she thinks, okay, well, what am I doing here? What's my job here? Well, there's still some students that don't know English as well, but they were 11, 12, and they could speak fluently.
Yeah.
You know?
That's crazy. That's pretty crazy, honestly.
Yeah.
It wasn't like that like 20 years ago, right?
Yeah, she talked about how when for preparing for university, she wanted to do some listening exercises. So she had to go to a library, buy a cassette, a cassette, put it in a cassette player, and then listen, which is insane.
They even
think about now.
But they still put like CDs in our English books, in our textbooks.
Oh yeah, sure.
You see that?
Yeah, but they also
I've never used one of those.
Online. They also
of course they have it online, but they still put them in there, like.
Yeah, because many teachers are older, you know.
That's true. We still had the polylux in our classes.
Yeah, so it's really interesting because German schools are sometimes really digital. So our what's it called?
I mean, our school is pretty digital now.
Yeah. Even in my what's it called, like middle school, from when I was 7 to 10, we also like in the second grade they upgraded our chalkboard to basically a digital board where you can write on it and like a computer basically. And we also got them like when I was in 7th grade or 8th grade.
Actually.
Here.
Not bad.
So it's pretty digital, but at the same time, you know, some things are also like the polylux, which is an age-old technical device.
I feel like many international people will not get what a polylux is.
A polylux is well, you put a piece of paper in it, and then through mirrors and
it's not even a piece of paper. It's like
it's a clear sheet.
It's a clear sheet, and you have to write on the clear sheet. Yes.
Yeah.
And there's light under it, and it will mirror to the top, I think, and then you can like show it on like a white wall or something.
Right.
And they would always have those.
I found a picture.
They would
from
still
the
have
80s.
them. Like,
they're
like they started doing that in like the 70s or.
That's a polylux.
That's a polylux, yes.
And here's a picture from the 70s of them using a polylux.
Can't see mouse button.
What?
The mouse.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Sure. So it's but I think it's also it's a little bit cute. Every time an old teacher.
I mean, they had that thing for what, like 35 years now in our classrooms, more than that, almost 40 years.
My old biology teacher, do you know these? In German we call them a Röhrenfernseher, like the pipe TV. What's it called? Like these really old
the big TVs with like the big back and
and he rolled them out. He put.
I still had that in chemistry.
Yeah, Herr
Yes.
yeah. And he put a cassette in, and then it hurt so much to watch more than 5 minutes.
Yes, it was like your eyes will start burning.
Yeah, and your eyes burned. It was flickering. The sound was also so grating on the ears, and I thought, do we have to watch this informational movie from the 80s? Or could
we could just like, I mean, he could have just said, yes, go on YouTube, look at this in this video. Every one of us had like a digital device, right? Like a tablet or a laptop or something. And it would have been possible, but they would use like those cassettes and those old DVDs and those old TVs.
Yeah,
I mean, I get it because that's the same thing that has worked for the last 20 years, but you should go with the time.
It's also, I think in Germany around Corona, where you had to go on online school and all that, and homeschooling, you as students were required to have a tablet or computer, a digital device basically, and it just carried over to the school, to the everyday school. And now many teachers are saying, okay, well, the worksheet is online, or upload your tasks, your assignments.
Yeah.
And I don't think that that's for the best, because
actually,
because I think it's too distracting. Because I
get that.
I think it's a different thing if you just sit in a class, you're bored out of your mind, and you don't listen, you stare out, or you're doodling or something, and you're scrolling Insta reels. That are two different things.
Yeah, I get that, hard. But I feel like in 11th and 12th grade, it's like you're here voluntarily. You're like, you don't have to be here. You don't have to be in school. And it's like, I know that sentence, also, like everybody hits that sentence, but I actually...
They banned phones at our school, did you? They banned phones for like everything under the 9th grade.
I mean, I get that.
Because
honestly,
they saw on the school halls, they were just on the phone and not talking to their friends.
That's true.
And it's just, I don't think banning phones is not
for that age range. I get that though.
Yeah, I think it's also better to practically, our teachers always said, once written is once remembered, or something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't think you should cut out all digital things, but I think you should cut out having a laptop in front of your face with the access to everything, because it's just not productive.
Yes.
Every time I'm trying to study or doing something, I have an app on my phone. Do you know John Green?
Yes, I know John Green.
He developed with some friends or something. He developed an app where you have a little bean that is knitting.
Yeah, I know that.
And you can say, okay, knit for 2 hours. And every time you pick up your phone, it says, well, do you want the bean to stop knitting? Or do you want to put your phone away? And if you use your phone, the bean stops knitting. It's very sad.
It's very sad.
Very sad. And you can buy, and with the knitted scarves or something, you can buy more accessories.
I get that. That's cool. That's pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah, it is. But it works only as good as you want it to.
So we just got the notification that we're gonna have someone from WorldSkills come in. And one of our teachers.
And one of the workshop managers.
Yes, exactly.
And she's going to explain the task.
She's going to explain a few tasks.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it all.
No, we did not really.
Well,
but it's okay.
For new people, everything we know right now is that they are programming something for a library, for a fictional library called a Brandenburg. And we don't know exactly what the tasks are. I've heard from Dr. Kappler that they have in Skill 9, they have to do some kind of database, and he said something.
A database?
Yeah, database.
Okay, cool.
And he said something about they have to create it exactly like how the task explains, or they will have problems later down the line.
Okay, crazy.
Which
That's pretty rough.
I understand. I had to, in my computer science exam, I had to code in Java, with Java. And we had like a diagram that said what we had to code, and I did not see that the command was a method. So there was a command that we had to do, and it was an already like method that was given to us.
Yeah.
But I did not see it, and then I thought it was like some kind of, it was comparison. It was the method was called comparison from, and then 2 aspects. And I thought it meant I should compare them somehow.
Yeah, of course.
So I was like, okay, and or and all that. I was like going through them, but I did not get the point because I did not see that it was just a method. Yeah, but
it happens. It happens. It's okay.
It happens to the best of us.
It's okay. We learn from our mistakes.
Yeah, we also our WorldSkills. Tomorrow, the head of WorldSkills is going to come.
Yes,
I think we're going to interview him.
We will.
We will.
I'm pretty certain we will.
We still have to.
Yeah.
We still have to. What's it called?
What?
To think about some questions we are going to ask.
We don't. We have some. Okay. I have something small. It's not. We'll talk about that later.
I also have to moderate the So at the same time tomorrow there's like an economics conference also in our school from like our Minister of Economics.
We have our state minister. We're gonna have our state minister of education here.
Education?
Simone Oldenburg.
Okay.
She's gonna be here. I'm very certain. And we're gonna have different people from different companies here, so CEOs and stuff. It's gonna be pretty interesting. And then we have some. Yeah. So we have like the thing is we have 3 groups. We have like the teacher and student block, and then we have like the whole governmental block, I guess, and then we have like the companies.
They're going to do a debate, but you know what we are going to do right now? We are going to explain the tasks, because you know who we have ready?
Frau Bose.
Hallo. Wo darf ich denn?
Gute Frage.
Einmal the first one. Sie können sich auch hier hinsetzen. Ja.
Sie können sich auch da hinsetzen und dann kommt Heidi einmal rüber. Sehr okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Hi. So this is Mrs.
When you tell me the difference, I can tell you which one it is.
Are you married?
Yes, I am.
It's Mrs. Bose.
Okay.
She's a workshop manager here for WizKids?
No, I'm
a jury.
A
jury.
Yeah, and part of the organization team.
Mm-hmm.
So I started in 2015 when we started with all the competition stuff for Skill 9 in the beginning. Do I have to look at you?
I'm going to look at you.
With organizing and the next competitions, I went up to be a part of the jury. And this year, this session is my first session. I wrote by myself, and they have to solve it. So I was very excited.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a difficult task to include jury member and organizing everything surrounding with the volunteer team and the school staff. So until now I was mostly here for the organizing stuff, and I also corrected some of the sessions. But when you have a lot of events happening at the same time, like we do when we have this competition and this one especially, it's difficult to plan to be in each group at the same time.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. So we took the opportunity this time with our head volunteers we have now, since our team grew so much, that I can at least do this one session to get to know all parts of being a jury and maybe becoming an expert someday. Then I can start this, and then I can correct it with the experts later in the afternoon, because tomorrow and in the other sessions there will be no time for me to do some briefing or something like that. No.
It's very exciting.
That is very exciting.
It is.
So do you want to show what you've created?
Yes. Have you already talked about the
theme
topping the theme?
Yeah, publishing company.
Yes.
That makes reading books as interesting as scrolling social media.
Yes. Big task to do.
Yeah.
It's called Neubrandenburg Books, which is
wordplay.
Yeah, a wordplay, dad joke for Neubrandenburg and books, and it has a very special, nice-looking logo.
Oh,
which you
can we show that into the camera?
I can.
Yeah.
That's the logo.
Who created the logo?
I don't know. It's a book, and there are the big concert church and our gates, which we have 4 of in Neubrandenburg, and it's a base for doing all the good-looking stuff in the task. So they have to fulfill a special style guide to use some special colors and the right font for everything, so it looks good. They have, I think, 6 colors they can choose from, and it depends how they decide. Sometimes it's like, oh, that's looking very nice and good, everything is clear to read, and sometimes it's like
are there other extra parts for not only completing the coding task, but also making it look nice?
Yeah. They get points for fulfilling the style guide. They also get some points which cannot be have a clear tick of yes, did, but have based on an opinion that looks like industry standards, that looks even better, and so on. And the jury decides together. They say, okay, I give a 2 for that. No, I only give a 1, and then we say, okay, that's points in total. Yeah. So this is a big theme and how to look at it. And for skill 9, the software applications development are the guys who sit at the computer to make programs for guys in front of computers. Yeah. And not in front of a mobile phone or a tablet. They do mostly the management part. So it's a big cluster of data for the persons who are working at the company. Mainly some authors, some lectors or editors, and the work they are working with, or writing and editing, commenting. And it's like some of my students do their work when they are working with tables. It looks like crap. So everything is written right behind, there are errors inside of it, and they have to make a program which imports it to a database which has a good look. Because with the tables I gave them, nobody can work. They are some things twice, some things third,
so
times.
It's not a normalized table.
It isn't.
And they have to put it in a third.
Yeah, as high as possible, yes.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. And
difficult.
I also had to do it in my exam. Flawless, what can I say?
Yeah, computer science and maths. I remembered. Yeah. So they have to make the database import, but they also have to make sure that
no redundant.
Yeah, exactly. And that I had the chance to correct some errors manually. It depends on the task. Sometimes, some years we have tasks where they have to do it that errors are corrected automatically, which is more difficult. I decided this time against it because there are some things which are very difficult, like they are now. And when they did the database, the first thing they have to do for the application itself is a login window, because it depends on my user type which things are allowed and which aren't. When I'm just a user, so like a shop who is ordering some books from Neubrandenburg Books for my store, I don't get to see which lector read them and corrected them, because why should he?
Yeah, of course.
Each author only gets to see his own works. He doesn't need to know, okay, he did this and the lector commented 23 times because it was so bad or something like that. And they have to include the typical stuff like when I'm a user and I want to change my password because the password safety is key, then I must be able to do it. And when I store the passwords in the database, I have to encrypt them. Yeah. They cannot be clear, readable for everyone. Then.
Of course.
That's not how it should work. So when I do the login, and two parts of which make it difficult. When I log in and it's my own birthday, then a notification pops up, so congratulations, happy birthday, whatever. And when I log in and I have a special anniversary working for Neubrandenburg Books, I get a notification as well, like, oh, you work here 5 years, nice, keep on, or something like that. I don't care what they wrote, they just have to do this stuff. So that's in their own decision. And when I logged in, I go to the written works window, the overview, which books I wrote, commented, etc. And then I can, depending on which user type I am, reach different windows, edit the person, like edit the database, or don't and edit the works. Like I'm a lector, I read a book, I can add a comment, something like that. And that's the base task.
For these 2 sessions?
For these first sessions.
For the first session?
Yeah, they have to complete all of these in 3 hours. Cool. So I think we are nearing our first break.
Yeah,
I
4
guess,
minutes.
yes.
Yeah.
And 3 minutes, there's a break, yes.
Yes, exactly.
And 8 minutes, sorry.
8 minutes, yeah. And then they can have a drink, eat a little something, and the second half starts. And in the afternoon, they get a new session.
Okay, well that's a lot. Do you think it would be possible? So is the most demanding thing getting as much as possible done in the time?
Yeah, but it's difficult to decide for them which is the part they want to concentrate on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there are different approaches. I want to make this one part perfect and it should work completely, or I do every window and then I at least get 1 point for each. It depends, because I don't know how much points are given for each task.
Yeah.
They don't know the marking scheme, and the experts don't know as well.
Okay.
They only get to see it when we start marking, because in the briefing we have a time where they can talk to each other to understand the problem given and ask some questions. Yeah.
Crazy.
So, but technically, it doesn't sound that difficult. Or are there some aspects that are maybe some challenges for some competitors?
Yeah.
For example?
For example, the notification stuff, and there's also I think 2 more notifications which are difficult because they are not sent to the person logging in, but to the next admin who logs in. Yeah. And these combinations quite tricky, and with the stuff they have to fulfill to get the notification, it's quite difficult to do the database right at the first time.
Yeah.
So when they do the database design and they don't think enough till this later task, they have a problem when they want to fulfill these tasks and have to change the database again, which is quite shitty.
I think Herr Gabler also mentioned this when I walked past him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You probably did.
Yeah, I already talked about it actually because I had nothing to talk about. But Daniel, we all know Daniel, he was actually a competitor for World Skills Germany, maybe?
Yes.
So he got to the round where he was decided, but he did not get in. Anyways, he asked how many competitors there are in each skill. How many are in your skill, skill 9?
In skill 9 we have, I don't want to lie, I think 9. 9
competitors?
Might be, yeah.
And skill 8 there are 4.
9.
Yeah.
And skill 9 there are 9?
Yes.
In skill 8 there are 4, and skill 17 are 5? 5?
Yes.
5.
It must
five
be
nations.
19 in total.
Yeah, sure. And have you connected with your competitors in any way?
We had a very nice day yesterday.
Yeah.
Where they get some special treatment. one class, one skill, probably would be the best way to call it. And in the evening we did some pizza baking.
Oh,
yeah.
That was very nice. It was a big room where there were 3 tables and benches, so everyone could sit with everyone and have a nice chat. So that's the way you get to know them, because when they are focused on their tasks and in the daily program, they are very focused and only think about this, and in the breaks as well.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, sometimes you have them breaking down in the breaks. That's not the good part. Then it's a task to build them up again. So that's one big part of being an expert, not only training them, not only getting them to the competition itself, but to get them help and understanding why they are competing, because the psychological part is a big part.
Yeah,
it's big when they are here in a different country, most of them, but it's even bigger when they are at a big competition like World Skills itself. It's even more pressure then.
Yeah, of course, because I think a lot of things in computer science is also about the idea itself. So you have to tackle the problem with what you know or what you might think could help.
Yeah.
and sometimes beating yourself up because you don't know the right way or something just hinders getting some points when you don't get all. I remember sometimes I talk with the competitors in the breaks the last years, and 90% of them said, oh my god, I was so bad, I don't know anything, what am I doing here?
It's the approach we have with the task. I think it's very important to know that they can't fulfill any of these tasks in the given time. And that doesn't make them feel better while they're doing it. The breaks help them a lot because they can talk to each other and see, okay, you did this approach, I did this, and how did you solve this problem?
So it's actually allowed to talk about the task itself?
With the other competitors, yes. Not with their experts or
not Googling or anything.
Yes, but with the other competitors, they can share their experience, and it's always nice to see that they actually do that.
Of course.
I think I never experienced one competitor to just go in the room, sit like this, drink his coffee alone. They are often called shy computer nerds, geeks, but when they are around themselves, they are very open and talk about this a lot and help each other. It's very nice to see how they get to know each other this way.
Is it similar in the big world skills? So you also have breaks where they can talk with one another, or is it like one continuous session?
It depends, but it's for our skills mostly like here. We try to do it as near as a real competition.
To simulate.
Yes, exactly. So that's why all our visitors are allowed to go in the venue and talk to each other, and we don't stay there. Be quiet. Because big competition isn't quiet as well. So they have to get to know the noise.
I remember Dr. Kappler saying when they were training for, I think, the last AEC or the last World Skills, you had the Winter Olympics or something on a big screen and just blasting while they had to concentrate and they didn't get headphones or anything.
Exactly. And now we are all fans of skiing. To have a look at them.
So it's actually just 1.5 minutes, or maybe there's a 1 minute extra, so 2.5 minutes. Actually, if the technical team hears us, could you show a screen of someone from Skill 9? So we could maybe see what it looks like. Because I think Skill 9 is the one where you see the most, because no, Skill 8?
I think Skill 8 is with I'm not sure if they to see something already, because in Skill 9 you mostly see the code and later the rest. That's why I'm a big fan of
because
this
mobile applications, because you can instantly see how they are doing, and
they have to. In mobile apps you have the pro.
What's
Vorteil?
Advantage.
The advantage that they have to check how it looks on the tablet and how the feeling is when you do the software application development. That's you mostly see the code. It's quite difficult to make it more enjoyable for the visitors to have.
Of course.
We always try our best with some set cards about the guys who are sitting there, so that you know some facts about them or something like that, or some big screens shown.
What are you
getting loud?
I think it's almost time.
It's almost break. That's why.
It's break. This of
there's 1 minute extra.
I think Niels got extra time.
I know we're all clapping there.
Yes.
So the first session is done, except for the 50 seconds that Niels has.
Well, it's
I think
it's a break now for the first session.
50
maybe
minutes.
It's the 1 minute for the Skill 9 because the start was a little bit rough.
Okay.
Our start was also a little bit rough.
That's true. Our start
but
was
we got it.
First day yesterday went very smooth.
That is true.
Yes.
Thank you.
The
so
opening was very nice.
I was late, and that's why we started 2 minutes later than planned.
It's her fault.
But I think if I'm ever on time, the world is actually going to explode. So a little bit superstitious to keep it that way. And I think when a break is starting, we are also
having a break.
We're having a break.
Yes.
I don't know exactly when that is going to be. I'm going to ask.
In probably a minute.
Probably a minute. Do you want to cut us off for break? Technical theme? Please?
Please.
Please.
Please, I am thirsty and hungry.
Yes.
Hungry. Okay, well.
I do like the colors though.
Yeah.
They're nice.
Yeah.
They're very pleasant to look
They
at.
would be
We are back. I think we are back.
We are
yes,
so
we
back.
are back. We are so back. We are back online. We had a little break. We got some snacks.
It was a quite interesting break.
It was an interesting break.
I don't know what you did.
I overlistened a few competitors. Some said that they feel pretty good about their advancements, and some did not feel as well on their advancements. They exchanged a little on how they're doing, and I don't know. I don't know. It might be that some some may get a very good result in the end of the session, and that some may not. But I feel like it's the grade can always the grading can always
do you want to know
pretty different.
a secret that I just learned? The secret to why it's good?
Tell me.
The secret that every participant or competitor is training really for.
Mm-hmm.
It's quantity, not quality.
Of course, I get that.
Yeah, but
because it's so much to do, and you will not be able to do any of it perfectly.
Yeah, but it's actually, in the end, it's quite. It doesn't matter how pretty your code looks, how good it is to read, or how stable it is in other forms.
Mm-hmm.
It has to fulfill the task and move on. That's why.
Yeah, I get that.
That's why also the interfaces are maybe sometimes looking a little bit rough.
It's coding, bro.
It's coding, bro.
they look rough.
Sorry,
they
Iggy.
almost every time look rough. Like.
No, I think my code looks. Someone
You think your code
also
looks pretty?
in their competition said their code looks pretty, and I think that's cute because I did code something once, but we are not going to talk about it. In I think C# or CSS, I don't quite remember.
CSS.
And you can customize. So, for example, when you write methods, there are certain colors to see, or variables to kind of like they are the different colors to see them better. But you can customize it. And
yeah,
so
I get that.
I made it as cute little scheme, and it was very pretty to look at, and the code was very clean. But I did not have the patience or the thing I wanted to code wasn't motivating me enough to keep at it, you know.
Actually, that's unfortunate. But I mean, if that's what you're looking for, I don't think World's Goods is gonna be the event.
No, no.
It's not supposed to look like it's supposed to look.
Yeah, of course.
Structured and like right, like you should see the difference and stuff. But it's not gonna be pretty. I feel like it's not gonna be pretty at all.
Yeah, of course, but that's not. You know, it's just if you're working in the field, so you're coding. You're not coding alone like 90% of the time.
Of course.
And so
you
it
have
has
to make it
be
structured, yes.
Legible for everyone else as well. So do you want to talk about the elephant in the room? Which are
I brought snacks. That's the elephant in the room.
You brought snacks. Someone didn't give them to you. You brought them.
I brought them.
Where
like I got them from the catering.
Insane. Last year
they
also.
Have those little. Okay, let's show the camera.
Let's show
we
the
have
camera.
Like Korean. Snacks,
like these
apparently.
beauty products, you know.
It's not beauty products.
No, but when I show it to
and
the
there
camera,
are three different. There's a rice cracker.
We have jelly something.
Then there are. I have no clue what this is. It's pulp rice. It's pulp rice. It's Korean pulp rice. And I don't know if the Korean competitors wanted those on set, I guess, but.
Well,
we have them here.
The last years they brought some snacks as well as gifts. Yeah. Which was really nice. And there was a time where I could read it, where I could read Korean. I don't know what it meant, but I could.
What do you mean you can read Korean?
No, because it's very simple in and of itself. But these symbols I never got. They're like W, so the whatever.
Okay.
And that's like an LR. What's really interesting in a lot of Asian countries, the L and the R sound is so similar that they don't have distinctions. It's a combination, and so it's really hard to pronounce. And these little, what's it called? Circles. That's just a placeholder because you have to write it in a certain way.
Crazy.
But I can't read it anymore. But I could do a translation. Then we try to read it. Would that be fun?
I mean, it's just gonna say pop rice or something.
Yeah, of course it's gonna say pop rice, but
And we should give a shout out to the cookies.
Oh yeah, Jonas Warnke, the expert for skill 8.
8, yes.
8. He bakes so
yeah.
much. He bought an entire suitcase that was insane.
It's just cookies. It's just different types of cookies.
With types of cookies. And they are all so good.
They're
he also
super good.
Baked a cake.
Wait, he did a cake too? Actually?
I don't know if it was his, but he baked something.
That's crazy.
Okay. We have a friend of ours here, and she's traumatized from last time, because last time I brought her into this room, she talked about something without knowing the stream was on. I think it was not that bad. I think she should come and sit with us and talk about her technical
Do you want to say hi?
experience. But if she doesn't want to, she can just make photos. I will show you. Your English is perfect, baby.
Your English is good enough. Don't worry.
Man kann ich nicht, no. Okay, well, moving on.
Well.
I'm going to pronounce that shit. Are you ready? I think that's an N. And that's a... Oh.
Ui.
U. Oh, that's
it's not an U. It's
no,
an. It says. Okay.
That's how I memorized.
Wait, but why is it like?
Because it is an U. If
they
U fits
they
in
don't
it.
see it. She's talking about this right here.
Yeah, no, I
like an L?
I always remembered that it's that this is a U, because when you try to fit it like puzzle pieces, it fits, you know. And if it's in the other direction, if it doesn't fit, it's an O, because the sound is very similar. So we have we have no, and then a large sound, I think, the R, the U again. So we have like. No, I'm going to. Okay, let's just eat it. Let's just eat it.
Stop it.
Let
a Korean tell us later, and then yeah, that's okay. That's enough.
It's interesting because I.
Oh, it's 2 pieces actually.
No, it's 1 piece.
What do you mean it's 1 piece? There are 2 pieces.
Oh, you are so right. It's the 1 piece.
It's the 1 piece.
Okay, ready?
Okay. It's savory.
Like popcorn.
It does not taste like popcorn.
Rice.
It does not taste like popcorn.
No, it tastes like popcorn.
It tastes like rice cake.
No, I never tasted rice cake. But
what?
It's like popcorn mixed with these waffle
Doesn't
things.
Matter.
I think we need a tie break. Does it taste like popcorn?
Let's ask the technical team.
Does it taste like popcorn?
Ja, schon zum Teil.
I don't really think so.
A little bit.
Do you wanna join us and introduce yourself and just tell us about the technical team and all the things you guys have to do?
And in 2 minutes I will be there.
Okay, in 2 minutes you will be here. Okay, so it's quite tasty. Normally I don't like these cracker things.
You don't?
In Germany, many students eat. They are like round, white waffles, I guess. You know what I mean? Like rice waffles or something.
Yeah,
and
it's just rice.
I think it tastes like nothing. I think it tastes like and the consistency is bad, but it's like this and better. That is the.
I do like those better. I do like those better. That's true. They're gluten-free even.
Oh wow! Are you gluten intolerant? No.
No.
But it's interesting. Everything is also in English. I don't think we have this on German products.
What do you mean there's nothing on it in English? It just says pop rice and gluten-free. That's it.
It explains every scripture in English as well. Rice.
It's not every scripture,
but
is it?
In German, imagine you buy a candy in Germany. Here, a candy in Germany. Is it translated? No.
But nobody buys it like that. Like, okay, she's showing a chocolate bar.
I go to the Rewe right now, get something, anything. It's not going to be translated. I think.
It says vegan.
What?
It says vegan in English.
Because it's also vegan in German.
Vegetarian too. It also says it in German. And the bag has to be in English too.
Yeah,
The ingredients are in English too.
Hey, sometimes.
Here they're not. Here they are not.
Sometimes the ingredients
just in Korean.
are just in French, and some things are.
What do you mean? Where do you buy your food?
I don't know.
Which cornflakes are just in French?
Are they 2 minutes up?
Yeah.
If you don't
Okay.
want to ask.
No, I can.
We have a guest,
Hello.
a shared friend.
You already know her. She's a musical talent.
Yes, she sang and played on the ukulele during the opening ceremony. You have to go a little bit to the front, yes. You can also just move your... Yes.
Come on, pick it up.
Baby.
Okay. So,
Hi.
Marischka, Maria,
Masha.
Masha. What's it like working in our technical team?
Sometimes messy.
Messy?
Yeah.
Just sometimes or like all the time?
Sometimes.
Okay.
It depends.
On what?
We have Abteilungen, parts of taking team that some of us have to do videos and another are taking photos all the time or not all the time. Yeah, so I am in a photo team, sozusagen.
Yeah.
Big camera.
Yeah, I have a camera with me because I needed to take some photos of our two beautiful, perfect,
Go on.
wonderful,
Amazing.
Wer seid ihr?
Taking hosts, moderators.
Hosts, moderators, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I was here.
Oh god, the microphone is in the way, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, so in my team it's
Responsible for photos.
everything is always okay.
All
That's
day,
true. The
All day,
photography team is
every day.
probably the best part of the technical
Yeah.
team.
We
I'm
have
sorry.
some new
I'm sorry,
members.
guys.
Nah.
They're gonna cut us off. They're gonna end the live stream right now and just.
Stream team are doing also amazing.
They're trying their
They're
best.
trying their best. It's okay.
Best. Exactly.
That's right.
There's always technical difficulties, and we solve them
We solve them.
eventually.
And all day, every day, I see you editing photos and deleting photos
So
and sorting
we have-
photos.
Even though that takes a while sometimes.
What are you saying there? I don't like it.
There are. Okay. No. Let's clarify that.
Let her talk. Okay.
I have sent you
I'll let you finish that.
yesterday all photos that you wanted.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know how long the concert is has like.
So
It's been like
please.
2 months.
She does this in her free time.
I
You
know.
can do it as well.
I do this in my free time as well.
Okay. Fuck you. No, it's just.
Woman for woman.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, so you want to talk about editing photos or something?
No, I don't want. I just want to say that stream team are doing amazing. They try their best, and
Yes.
I mean it's IT Wettbewerb, IT competition.
Yeah.
So there always will be some problems with technical part, I guess.
But now we have audio. That's like half of the rent.
It's going well now.
Is it okay with
going pretty well.
audio?
We had like 10 minutes no audio and no one.
At the beginning.
I think technical team is not listening.
At the start
to
of the
us.
stream, we had
There
no
one
audio
at
at
the
all.
table.
There's no one at the
I
table.
think no, only Bjarne.
Yeah.
And I don't know
Oh,
if he's
Bjarne.
listening to us.
Hi, Bjarne.
A lot of love, Bjarne. Aber Bjarne mal kurz. Bjarne, do you want to be
Connected with us.
Are we gonna do like a
maybe
technical
he's
team
going to
interview now?
respond.
Don't hold it as close.
Hallo Bjarne, bist du da? I don't think he's there.
Bjarne isn't really good at English though.
He is good
He is
enough.
better than me.
Okay, is he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Björn.
well, I probably haven't heard him speak as
I
much
don't know.
English.
I don't think he's there.
I don't think he wants to talk.
Yes.
Because that's the problem. So yeah, we're editing photos. We have really many new members in our technical team because I guess last year we were only 20
Mm-hmm.
or not really so much, I guess. And now we are like 40.
Wow.
We have really
200% increase.
Yes, it's 200% increase.
ja. LK? Seit wie lange?
She's in the advanced.
I'm not
You're
She's
not.
not.
Not physics and computer science as well.
Physics and
We are the
computer
only
science,
girls
yes.
in computer science. But
Actually?
after us, yeah,
Oh,
we are the
wow.
only ones. The class before us had one girl for 30 boys.
That's kind of sad.
We had 2 girls of 30 boys.
Yeah, but the last class before us, they have had 2 courses.
But only one
wow.
girl.
Yeah, okay.
And 2 courses.
Yeah, okay.
And but the following course for computer
Our
science,
course has
everyone
pretty-
but 5 people are in computer science, advanced computer science. So they have
What?
like 2 or 3
They're talking about?
girls.
What do you-
Dr. Kaplan said that everyone is taking. Oh no, I think he shares computer science in general. So always also
Yeah.
BK.
we have
Yeah.
like almost everyone has computer science as a course, but not. We have 2 advanced courses.
Yeah, okay, but
Our
it's always
grade.
much more. We only had 1, even though more people wanted.
That's true. We have 1 course by Herr Kappler.
Yeah.
Herr Dr. Kappler, and 1 course by Miss Bose, who was just
Mrs.
here. Mrs. Bose.
She's married with 2 very cute children.
That's true.
Yeah, they're running always here around.
So what do you think about World Kids?
That's an amazing competition. I'm happy to have so many competitors all over the world,
Yeah.
From all over the world. Yeah.
from all over the world.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's the great time to make new friends and to meet new people. And I mean, they're all in IT stuff,
Mm.
and it's a good opportunity to talk to them and to have fun. We also have some evenings together where we are playing games and eating food,
Yeah.
trying Süßigkeiten.
So did you talk with anyone yesterday? With anyone new?
No.
Oh.
But I mean, Möglichkeit.
Possibility.
The possibility there, you can do it, I don't do it. But I mean, we are happy.
We are
to be there.
happy.
Yeah. I'm
She's
happy.
also graduating this year with me.
Yeah.
You only
We
have
hope
the,
so. We hope so.
the oral exams left as well.
Yeah. So I've written all 3 of my exams. The first 2 were great. The last one was there. Depressing. Deprimierend.
Depressing.
Not impressing.
Depressing.
Depressing.
Was it? Yeah. But I mean, I go to Herr Becher
Yeah.
to ask if there's if the idea to make a Nachprüfung.
Actually.
Oral Nachprüfung.
Okay.
Such a good idea.
So, what are you doing after this?
Yeah. So I'm going to be a Bauingenieur. Building
Engineer.
She's gonna study engineering.
But what is a bioengineer exactly? So what do you do?
I don't know. So I'm doing. I guess I need to build something and plan something and control many men.
You're gonna do the logistics and
Control
stuff.
many men.
Yeah.
Why are you controlling
You're gonna-
men?
she's gonna-
What's the man doing to you? Oh wait.
So I'm going
Redirection.
to study it on the 2 type program. So I'm
It's
going to
dual
have-
study. Someone
So
tried to explain
yeah,
it.
someone did try to explain it
yes.
yesterday.
So it's like half studying at a university and
Yeah.
half practicing it in real life.
So
Yeah.
we have
So you have theory and
Modules?
practical combined
Modules.
modules, just
where,
courses and
for
study.
example, for 3 months we are studying in the university, and another 3, or sometimes it depends on the program and on the
Yeah.
job. We work by our.
Someone tried
Yeah.
to speak to us.
Eigentlich.
We're on stream, guys.
We're on stream. Yeah. So it's very interesting. Are you excited? Are you excited to start studying
Yes.
in university?
I'm really excited, and I'm really excited to get an apartment in Berlin. That excited me more than studying, I guess. Yeah, but my company, yes, I have a company. I already have a contract.
You do not have a company?
You don't own a company. You're starting at a company.
My company where I'm going to work and to study, I guess. So I have a contract already for 3 years. It's in Neustrelitz. It's like about 40 minutes with a train.
40?
40, 30.
It's not that. Yeah, I mean half an hour, 40 minutes. Yeah.
And my studying modules will be in Berlin.
Yeah.
Berlin. Yes. I mean, my school is Wirtschaft und Recht.
Economic and law.
Yeah, so last 2 semesters.
The last 2 semesters.
They will be more about law and juristische Sachen.
Yeah, law. Just law.
Yeah, because I'm not going to plan so much, but rather to control the building process.
So everything that has to do with like logistics and everything you need to know to.
I mean, they
talk to the end.
I have to calculate how much the project costs and is it a good idea to do it like this. And I also have to visit Baustellen.
Construction sites.
Sites, yeah.
Almost every week, so that's the plan of my practice sessions.
Very interesting.
That's cool.
Mariska, tell me, do you have a driver's license?
No, I don't.
Oh no.
And now we are doing a little fun segment called Can you pass the German driver's license test?
Without knowing
anything. Without knowing anything. We wanted to have an international participant, but you're the perfect candidate. What can I say?
I am international, actually.
You are.
I'm so international.
Do you want to explain why?
So, I was born in Ukraine, and I am first about 4 years here in Germany. Yes, so I also don't have so much
knowledge
about driving in Germany. Yes.
But she's a very good shotgun driver.
She's a very good shotgun.
She's a very good shotgun. No, my very first time when I drove, I was so nervous. There was an ambulance. I had to get out of the way.
Actually,
it was our birthday.
We have the same birthday.
That is
we are twins from 1 year difference.
So when we found out, it was in focus. We are sitting together.
Yeah,
we are sitting together.
We are sitting together in computer science class.
And we are both the only girls in the computer science. And then on the 6th November, I'm coming in the class.
Yeah.
Some people have graduated me, and some people have graduated Heidi, and we were so, oh, do you have birthday? Yeah! And we were so happy. Yeah.
I think it's fate. It's fate, really.
Probably.
And this year
it probably is fate.
We have celebrated together.
We have. Because when I turned, I already had my driver's license at 17, but you can only drive with an adult that you previously put into a list. It's most like the parents or grandparents that you can drive with. And when you're 18, you can drive on your own. So on the very first day, I took the shit box that is my car that is undrivable.
It is.
It is not that bad.
I can drive it now, but I'm going to be so honest. I don't think I could drive when I had my driver's license because the car I practiced with in my my driver's license, like I don't know,
the examiners of the car
was so easy to drive. It was you couldn't what's it called in English? Abwürgen.
You couldn't. Great question.
I had the same question a few days ago, but
you couldn't. Like when you start the motor and it doesn't get enough fuel, so the motor shuts off. Stalling, exactly.
You couldn't stall the car basically, even if it is a manual. And now I drive a manual. And on the very first day, I got all my friends in my car and I drove them to school, and it was so overwhelming that I couldn't concentrate. And someone from behind me was yelling, "You have to!" I don't know what they were yelling, and I was so overwhelmed. And then we wanted to go for like coffee and tea, or coffee and cake and something. So we got in the car and I drove wrong because we have this. I explained it to the Chinese competitors.
We had Tim in our car.
Yeah, we drove a friend home and then we had to drive to the cafe we wanted to sit at. But in Germany, because we have the huge walls around our city center, there's a huge roundabout. Like it's
basically
big.
a huge roundabout.
And if you want to go somewhere specifically, you kind of have to know it a little bit to know when you have to go off. And I was so overwhelmed. I took the wrong turn, and then there was an ambulance behind me, and I was on a bridge.
Bless you.
And the bridge was narrow. I couldn't go anywhere else. People were honking at me. I tried my best. I was close to tears. And then I said to Maria, I'm not turning back. We are going to drive to that parking lot, and we're going to stand there. And then I got out of the parking lot. My legs were shaking. I said I will never drive a car again.
Heidi.
And we got.
It was her first day of driving a car.
Alone. Yeah, it was so overwhelming. And then we got into there was there was a bakery in the supermarket.
Oh yeah. Oh, at the.
Yeah, and we just talked and sat for hours. Then I drove home, and it got better over time. I also had a road trip to in the Czech Republic.
You've been actually?
Yeah, 6 hours with Daniel as my shotgun. I don't know. Is Beifahrer? What's a better word?
Shotgun is a great term, I think.
Yeah. So
everyone knows what a shotgun is.
Sag mir das auf Deutsch.
I'm telling you in German, and then I'm translating.
We're gonna translate it for the audience.
So the very first. Okay, I'm going to talk to it in English. You want to cross a level crossing with the barriers open, which is correct. What the fuck is
what?
A train. So you want to cross a train track with car while the barriers are open. Okay. Now,
and then you have three options.
The question is, we have 3 options. I may only cross the track at walking speed. I expect bumps in the roads when crossing the train crossing. I must approach the train crossing at a moderate speed. What do you think is the right answer? So only in walking speed. I have to expect bumps in the road.
Yeah.
Or only with moderate speed. I'm going to be so early. Half of these things, I do not do them right. I do them how I want when I'm not driving.
But yeah. Hey, in my theory test for my driver's license, I had 0 mistakes.
Okay, interesting.
What did she choose?
Interesting.
Also entweder erste oder letzte.
She chose that she has to drive with a moderate speed.
Multiple things can also be true.
Oh yeah, it can be multiple.
It's also, during these questions you have to get a bit into it because then you understand how they work.
That's true.
Doris? Is that Frau Kammler?
I have no. Yeah, it's.
Well, of course, a lot of success for our competitors. Okay, do you want? Can I jetzt schon auflesen?
Oh, she put it into the chat, in the live chat. I didn't get that.
Okay. I don't think it's as entertaining as I thought. I think we just have to talk because they can't see the questions.
Yeah, they cannot see the questions.
Yeah. Well, someday you will someday you will pass your driver's license.
Someday you'll get your driver's license.
I'm going to do it next year.
Next year?
Yeah.
You told me that a year ago. Did you not?
No, mein Arbeitgeber going to pay for it. So.
Your okay.
Okay.
Your work is gonna pay for it.
Not completely.
Do you want
you need it, I guess, as an engineer.
Tasting journey with either rice crackers.
I'm for this.
I
don't want savory.
Packaging, isn't it? Such a pretty packaging.
It's pretty.
Jelly in
I don't think you can see it because it's blue, but yeah.
They can't see it. It's a different blue, isn't it?
No, we have a blue screen. Therefore, you cannot see the blue on the
No, they can't see
package.
It. I swear to God.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, they can't.
They can't see it. They can't. You're right. It's very pretty blue. It's like a deep blue. Oh fuck. A jelly for you. Which? It smells.
What is it?
It smells.
It smells.
No, it doesn't smell.
It smells very sweet.
It smells like something.
I mean, it's jelly. It's something jelly like.
Okay. Okay. It's just like gummy bears.
Yeah, it just tastes like Haribo, honestly. That's not that.
No, a little bit different, but I think.
No, not really. It's very soft.
It's very.
I guess it's because of the center thing.
Yeah, the center is a bit softer than the outside, I feel like.
Because
But there's no like, there's no. There's no jelly in it,
There's
is it?
something written on it.
jelly.
Is there jelly in it?
Yeah, jelly.
Jelly and jelly. But there's also some Haribo that has jelly and jelly. I'm not now going to figure out.
Yeah, but
what
it's
is
not like
written on it.
liquidy. It's just.
Jelly. It's jelly, amigo.
But you can see it's.
Okay, I'm going to translate what's.
Yellow in the middle.
It's darker.
It's, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like gummy bears like that. I'm not the biggest fan of gummy bears, honestly. Even though I'm German, so I should be probably, because we have like Haribo and stuff.
Gummy bears
But
are better than chocolate, to be honest. Bajo.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving right now.
No,
Chocolate is the
chocolate is not.
chocolate is like the best. Like
No.
there's like the wheel, and then there's chocolate, bro.
The real. What is Bajo?
I'm fan of Smarties.
Yeah, chocolate. It's chocolate.
Yeah, but it's not or chocolate with Smarties.
That's what's written on this thing. Yeah, I don't know what it means. I'm going to translate it into Google.
I guess I need to go. I
Huh.
need to be.
Yeah.
So Maria is gonna leave us.
Thank you so much for joining.
Oh, thank you for the song on the opening ceremony.
Of course.
Because Maria is not just a good photographer, but she's
such
also
a great singer.
she really
I
is,
cried
and
last
time. she plays
At
the piano
at the
as
last
well,
Albert
and the
Einstein Cup.
ukulele, and I have no idea. Do you play more instruments than that? The guitar, yes. So she's a musical genius. She always joins our school choir for and plays on the piano for us. She can sing greatly. We're gonna sing on Thursday.
And
Oh God.
Yes.
the last
Yeah.
ABC, she sang a duet
With
Son,
Son, yeah,
and I cried.
yeah, that's
and
true.
I cried because you're so beautiful
Thank
and
you.
you sing so beautifully.
Thank you. Okay.
Viel Spaß.
Viel Spaß
Ciao.
euch, Leute.
Ciao.
I guess I will
Leave.
next session, so from 16 to from 15 to 14.
2 to 4:45
The
p.m.
second stream, yeah, to make a little bit more photos.
Okay.
Not eating, just talking. So, tschüss.
We're probably gonna be eating.
Es ist 13 Uhr. Wie spät ist jetzt?
There's still time. We have a whole hour left.
Yeah.
We trashed up the whole place. Give me that.
No, it's not in the camera.
Is there a trash can here? No, there is not. There is
Put it
actually
on
no
the
trash can
fucking-
here.
We can
Stop.
put it back.
Stop.
Schere.
Okay. So that was Maria.
That was Maria. Sorry, I have to check
Yes.
something.
No, our technical team really is doing great work, honestly. Even though
You know, they are infringing on free speech. Speech.
our technical team.
Yeah. You remember our conversation about Timmy?
Yes, I remember that.
They timed out the
timed
person
out, yeah, I see
who
that.
wrote it, and I don't understand why it's not controversial, saying that he didn't want to be stranded.
They are
What's up with that?
our free speech. Stop.
sorry.
Stop
Sorry.
abusing the microphone.
Um,
Let us not talk about infringing our speech.
okay.
We're just gonna say it.
We're going to be apolitical.
Yes, we are.
So which party did you vote for?
No, we're not gonna start that topic.
You know, I know we have a list of things we could talk about, and now that I look at it, it's pretty shit.
I mean, we just, for context, we thought about some things that we could talk about, but honestly, the conversation just went really well earlier in the stream,
Yeah.
and it was just a little like improvising, I guess. And then Maria came in, and it was
have a topic.
that was pretty.
I have a
Okay,
topic.
ask me,
You're never gonna believe me.
hit me.
You asked, so I don't know why I said that. This is not a big thing.
Okay.
It just in the break, I talked with two people.
Mhm.
First, the expert for Team Netherlands,
Okay, cool.
and the expert for Swiss team.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you guys at the water dispenser.
And the conversation with the expert from Team Netherlands was really interesting because he's also a teacher, And Miss Bose said something about how the psychological aspect is just as, or maybe is also important, and not just teaching them the raw skills they need, but also supporting them, uplifting them. And he talked about how he has a good eye for body language, and how sometimes when his students are maybe going out of his classroom, he says, "Hey, how are you?" to some students, and while the others are leaving, he's talking to them, and he said one of them broke into tears, so he started crying.
Actually.
Because he said, "Well, I've not been doing so good. How did you know? How did you know to talk with me?"
Yeah.
He said because he has such an eye for body language. And then he psychoanalyzed me. But
someone knocked at the door.
Glenn! Fuck.
Okay.
Glenn, okay. Setz dich mal da.
We have another guest.
Hey.
Okay. So, right now, we have Glenn Skripczak, the expert for Skill 17, Web Technologies and Development. Just Web Technologies?
Just Web Technologies.
Just Web Technologies. And he's going to explain the task?
So most likely what you're doing every day is going on your phone and browsing the internet. So usually you get some advertisement, you click on the advertisement and then you're on the home page, and that's the first impression you get on a company. So that's really important to have a good homepage in today's day and age. So what the competitors are working on right now is the homepage for Brandenburg, and they need to make a website that loads really quickly and has nice animations, nice design and so on, and basically provides a basic overview about what the company does. And that's an important issue they are working on right now.
And that's the task for the first session, yes, for this.
Yeah, for the first session, exactly.
And are the are the other tasks like building on that? So it's important to kind of have a time schedule sorted.
Yeah, the other tasks are of course also related to building stuff for the
website,
for the web, but I'm not trying to spoil too much. But
of course.
But the other sessions then focus on different apps or platforms that Neubrandenburg might want to provide to their customers.
Okay.
And so these are then more focused on functionality and databases and stuff like that, while this one is mainly focused like on design and just showing some content to the viewers.
So they are not at a disadvantage if they are slower in one task? Or
no.
So every task is new, it's fresh start?
I tried to make every task separate, so maybe the competitor has more like a development background and is not that experienced in designing stuff, because usually that's like also two different jobs at companies and so on. So he won't have a disadvantage if he specializes in other things than doing the homepage. So that's of course really important.
Of course. So would you say, like in every other skill, the challenge is also getting it done in time?
Yeah, of course. I think the first session right now is probably one of the easier sessions of the competition. So I wouldn't be surprised if somebody actually gets it done. Of course the question is you get, I think the saying is you get 80% in 20% of the time. Yeah. And of course when it comes to designing animations and so on, you can put in a lot of work to really fine-tune it, or you can focus on getting all of the stuff done and having like some rough edges. So it's definitely something they have to decide on what they want to put their focus on.
Of course. Are there other challenges? You said it's easy, maybe as a first task, to not, make them lose their spirit so early on in the week. But some things that maybe not everyone trained for or knows.
Yeah, one challenge is that they are not allowed to use JavaScript during this session. So actually, depending on who you ask, they are not even writing real code right now.
Okay.
So it's really just about presenting content and not about interactions or developing large-scale software. So, but of course you can on the web you can achieve a lot of stuff without writing any code, just plain HTML and styling. So that's one challenge, getting interactive stuff and so on working, like filtering a list of books without writing any code. So
can you do that? Can you just say, well, the one tool you know how to use, don't use it?
Well, it always depends on business requirements and so on, and maybe you also want your website to work on really old devices that are really slow or outdated. So that's definitely a factor of supporting stuff like that and achieving more with less technology.
You also said they have to make it run smoothly or fast.
Yeah.
What would you have to do in order so it's fast?
Well, that's of course we are here in the competition world where everything is in one network and so on. So that's for here it's not really a big issue because we have fast network connections and so on. But in the real world, it's a huge problem of optimizing your website so that you have to download the smallest amount of data as possible when a user visits your website, so it loads really quickly. That's really important because there are a lot of statistics that show that if a user has to wait for over 1 second to view your website, he's probably going to leave instead and not visit it at all.
I'm guilty.
Yeah,
it's
no attention span.
So, do you know something about your competitors? Like, did you talk with them, or, for example, Ravand?
Yeah. So, of course, I didn't talk to them a lot because I'm also not supposed to give them any tips right
clues,
now. It would be unfair. But from what I know, Ravand has more of a design background. So in his company, they do a lot of design work. So that's one of his specialties. So I'm really looking forward to seeing the designs he comes up with. While Miklas has already told me that this session will not be his strength because he has like more of a software engineering background at his company, and his company I think doesn't even really do any websites.
Okay.
So of course that's a challenge for him, especially when it comes to working with like really specific features of HTML and styling and so on, because he has a different background from that. So this section will be more challenging, but others in the future might be more suited to him.
And would you say, were you also a competitor in WorldSkills?
Yeah.
But did Skills 17 even exist back then?
Yeah, Skills 17 is actually also really big at WorldSkills, even larger than Skill 9. And I think it also, it's also even older. But back in the day, it was only about doing web design, so you didn't have to write a lot of code. Back then it was more focused on making drafts, and then making the actual website was only part of it. So that changed in the recent years, and so that back in the day Germany also participated for a while, but this was mainly carried by a school that was focused on design but when the focus of the competition shifted, then of course it was harder for them to actually teach their competitors the software development side of things. And right now, design is really only like a minor focus of the competition anymore. So it really shifted the attention.
But you, of course, are now an expert. And as an expert, you have to know how to solve the tasks you yourself, or maybe not you created, but did you create the task?
Yeah,
you created
all the tasks.
So you should know how to solve it.
Yeah.
So since WorldSkills, how have you evolved as a programmer?
Well, already back when I participated in WorldSkills, I participated in Skill 9, so really desktop development, database heavy stuff. But even back then, I only learned all the stuff for WorldSkills, and I didn't really have a chance to apply it in my real day-to-day work, and so on, because like back in the day during university when I was still studying, I was mostly working on like web projects. So back then I already would say that back in the day I would have been better with like the web stuff than with the other stuff, but so then it kind of came naturally that when the chance was there to re-establish Skill 17 here, it would be a good fit. And
of course.
I really wanted to go to WorldSkills again and participate somehow. And then this role as an expert just fit quite nicely.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That is pretty impressive, honestly.
Yeah.
And so with your background in WorldSkills and all that, all the experience you have collected, so is there something you want to tell us about your personal life, like what you're working on right now?
Again, my focus is really not aligned with WorldSkills in my personal life, because last year I finished my master's degree, and now I'm working at a researcher at the university. So continuing what I did during my master thesis, and continuing the research project, and hopefully working towards my PhD. So
we talked about it yesterday.
It's
a really interesting topic. Do you want to share?
I'm basically somehow, I don't even know how that happened, but I'm working on like system biology problems, where it's about doing machine learning in the context of biology, and not only most of the machine learning stuff like what we are what's mainly on the news with the AI and so on. It's about predicting data, or if you look at a chatbot, it's all about like predicting the next message in the chat. So that's basically what this technology does. But what we don't know if we use ChatGPT and so on is we really struggle to understand how we get to or what's the reasoning behind the next message that the AI predicts. So I'm mainly researching in the area of understanding how we come to conclusions using AI.
I think that's a really interesting aspect, because when you talk about AI, like currently, the focus is often on, like language models, like ChatGPT, or maybe now how Palantir and the US government is going to use AI. But I think in all the negative things, we sometimes forget how it can bring us forward without, setting us back. So what's your take on AI?
Yeah, so in our university we are of course large language models and so on. That's of course like a hot topic of research right now. And if you want your articles and so on that you are writing to be seen, you better be talking about that, because you should use all the buzzwords. But at the end of the day, what we are mainly working on is doing like more classical approaches to machine learning. That kind of, for example, one project we're working on is predicting bacteria outbreaks in the Baltic Sea.
Okay.
So that actually can help humans to so we can predict when to close down beaches in order to so that people are safe, and that's of course also big use cases for AI and so on that now in the modern discussion often get overlooked, that there are many simpler problems that can also benefit a lot from AI.
Yeah. Right now we are seeing two competitors using the internet because you don't have access to it on your own PC, so you get a certain internet time. And can you see what he is like trying to achieve? I think the Korean competitor was looking at something called bitmap something. Do you know?
Yeah. So the internet PC is really about looking up stuff, details that you might not know. And bitmap, Korea skill 8, right?
I think so.
Probably.
Skill 8.
I can look, but probably.
Was it the girl or the boy?
It was the boy.
Okay, then it's skill 8. So they bitmap stuff usually refers to like images and so on. So maybe they have to display some image or download some image somewhere, and he misses some detail on how to properly process that. So that's a really good chance to use the internet PC. If you're like 95% on your way to a solution, but you're missing a detail that can really help you complete your tasks.
Mrs. Bose also mentioned that the competitors could talk in the break with one another for possible solutions.
Yeah.
Is that kind of similar? Because I think a lot of things in computer science or programming is often when you have the idea, you basically get the solution.
Yeah, well, the break, of course, if the competitors are talking, it's not really smart for them to share their solutions with each other. But if they want to do that, of course, they can do it. And we also try to keep a friendly spirit here at the competition, because it's only friendly, and sometimes at the real competition like WorldSkills, the discussions get a lot more heated. So we really don't want that to happen here. So in good spirit, if they want to help each other, they of course can, or brainstorm, or maybe they are just talking about the weather. It's also sometimes nice to
decompress,
to step away from the problem, to then restart with a fresh mind.
Of course. Is there anything you can tell us about anything? Well, you said I've talked with a few experts in the break, and they basically all said, okay, well, WorldSkills is more or less quantity over quality always, because you have to fulfill the tasks. It doesn't matter if it's easily legible, what you programmed. It doesn't matter if it's pretty. It has to work. It doesn't even have to work. It has to have the bare bones to maybe work.
It has to have the bare minimum to fulfill the requirements. Yeah.
So how's it to kind of? Are you in the jury?
During this competition, I'm not going to assign marks, but usually I'm one of the jury members. Yeah. So
how was it to read over the competitors' like submissions? Is it sometimes like, what the fuck is going on here? What did he write? Where was he going with this? Or is it always pretty easy to understand where the code was going to be, maybe?
Yeah, I'm going to say maybe something really mean.
Oh no.
But if I'm the expert that's like looking at the work of a competitor, and they did not complete the tasks, it's always easier to not give or it's less work for me to check it as compared to if they completed the tasks. So that's something that's kind of a mean aspect of sitting in the jury. But sometimes of course, especially at larger competitions where we have a lot of competitors, like I think during the last EuroSkills, I always had to look at the work of 17 different people. So of course there are differences, and sometimes you have like really really nice solution, and you're really impressed by that. That's of course always really really nice to see that people are successful in what they are doing. And then sometimes also like the hardest thing to do in the jury is if somebody has like something that works 50%, and so you have to decide, do you give the points or do you not give the points? That's of course the most difficult thing to do.
Yeah. Is Jonas isn't in your school? No, das ist Nils. Nils is in your school. But he's looking. Is he in Mrs. Bose's school?
I think he's
skill
8. Jonas.
Okay. Well, because I don't know what skill 8 does, because we didn't have anyone who's talking about it right now.
There is Jonas in the background of.
Yeah. But shared. Okay, what is shared preference?
Shared preferences is an Android feature to basically store some data after. To permanently store some data. For example, if you select if you want to have light mode or dark mode, and you want your app to remember that, that's something you can share, store in shared preferences, and then load again when you start the app. So it's basically like creating a file on the device.
And he's
okay, he's looking at a lot of different stuff. So
yeah, he also tried to, I think, some kind of integration with Kotlin and what was the other? Flutter, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like what is it?
So basically, Flutter is the technology they use to develop their mobile apps, because it's really easy to get something going with Flutter compared to writing the code in the original way it was intended to do it. It's just a different way of creating your mobile apps that's faster than the
normal way.
The normal way proposed by Google as the developer of Android. But of course you might want to do something that's like not supported by Flutter, so you have to fall back to the default way of doing things, and that's not that easy, and that can be a bit tricky. So it's something that you might want to look up.
And then what's Kotlin?
Kotlin is a programming language that's recommended for developing Android apps. And so it's just a specific programming language they use in the skill.
Okay. Do you know so the internet time, do they have like a limit, like overall 5 minutes per session, or is it just the time taken away that they could write under the code?
It's the time taken away where they could write code. So what Niels is doing right now, like just going there once, looking up a few different things, and then going back to implement all of them is like pretty useful, because you're not running around all the time and you're focused on one thing. But we did not restrict it, at least in my skill. And but if the PCs are always full and blocked and people are lining up, of course, then we have to implement some limit. But of course, having some limit also requires more work. Because we have to monitor the time, write it down, and so on.
Yeah. Fuck, I had a question. I forgot. Do you have another question?
Not really. I mean, that's pretty interesting on the internet aspect. It's unrestricted, right? Like you could Google up everything if you wanted to.
So programming in real life is more or less, from my perspective, can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's more or less building on things that were already done. So for example, if you need you need to check if value A and value B are somehow how their relationship is to another, they're often already code written to check for that. Yes. So I know when I studied for my exam in Java, there's like Stack Overflow and all that, so you don't have to write it yourself. And so coding is, when you have internet access, really more of a collective thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So and they do not have that.
Well, it depends. If you are getting started to code, of course you are more often you tend to get stuck, and then the internet can be a really helpful resource to help you out, so you can continue and go on. But if you need to look up all the stuff on the internet, you tend to not be really fast, because you are always switching back and forth. So if you want to have a chance at WorldSkills, you should be able to write code without internet
of course.
at all. And also I would say, especially if you're working in the industry on larger projects, of course there's all the libraries and so on that you can use, and you might want to look up how you can use them. But when you have already written a lot of code yourself, you have to really also be familiar with your own code and how to use the stuff you have already created. And then this looking up stuff really moves more into the background.
Yeah. As it is with most things, when you can do them well, you can do them fast.
Yeah, I think also one big difference between starting to learn how to code and being more experienced is that if you're starting out, you tend to look more for solutions of your problem, while when you're more experienced, you don't really Google how can I do XY using this and that, but instead you know in your back of the head, okay, I might be able to do that with this specific library, so you then directly go into the documentation of that library and look at that. And one thing we have in our skill, I think I'm unsure if it's also available in the other skills, is we provide them with the documentation of the tools they are supposed to use, so they can look up which functions, libraries and so on exist. But of course they do not get told how they can actually apply that to solve their problems.
Yeah,
of course.
I think we had something similar in my computer science exam. It's like also what you have in maths and physics, like basically a book with, well, it wasn't a book, but it was a PDF, but
yeah.
And it can sometimes help, because okay, just I need to compare these two values, but how do I compare them again? Then you can look it up.
It's really similar to that. Your formula book, your formula collection. That's what they have, but they do not have like the like a sheet of paper telling them how to I don't know solve the physics problem. But they only have but they have a collection of formulas that are there, and they have to apply them themselves. Yeah, that's a really good comparison, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what he's writing, but it isn't even your skill. It's software development.
Yeah, my old skill.
And it's something about users and user IDs, passwords, the login.
Yeah,
maybe?
it's the login screen. He's trying to, or he's writing, not trying. He's writing some. He's writing some code to create the users
just saw the login.
For basically the user registration.
So some example users.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, because it's when I would have been a competitor, I would have started with like the stuff creating users, logging in, because so I'm wondering.
I think it's also interesting. I talked with some experts and people involved in WorldSkills, and different countries have different approaches.
Yeah.
Either as well with teaching, how they are taught and how often and how vigorously. Like in Germany, it's more of a hobby thing. You do it in your free time.
Yeah.
But in other countries, it may be more like supported by the state, or you actually do daily training or something. And so I think everyone has a different like strategy how to go about it.
Yeah, of course. Other countries invest more money into World Skills, then they can of course do the training and preparation and so on a more professional level, and but of course then also your main job, your main full-time job is doing World Skills training or being a World Skills expert, and I'm to be honest not that sure if it would be fun to do what I'm doing here every week of the year, because it's also maybe especially at the competitions it's stressful.
Yeah,
it's like fun to do it once or twice a year, but I couldn't imagine doing that for full time, and especially training as a competitor.
Well, I think as a competitor of course, but I think if you're an expert you're more or less just a tutor. Yeah. Maybe a mentor even. And Mrs. Bose talked about how the psychological aspect is also huge.
Yeah.
Can you confirm, as a former competitor, that if you're thinking, well, I don't belong here, maybe imposter syndrome, or even I can't do this.
That's of course you have to be confident in yourself, and of course one major factor for that is that you're prepared well. But you should be confident in that you're in the fact that you are able to tackle the issues that you have to deal with, and you can't waste time doubting yourself there. That's of course one part. But if you're training 1 to 2 years for a competition, I think that comes really natural. It's for me personally, I wasn't always nervous about doing something wrong in the next session. I always kind of mentally went back to the previous ones and was like, yeah, okay, I already fucked up this and that. But everybody does mistakes, and nobody has a perfect solution. So you shouldn't worry about that. But of course,
you do.
You do.
Yeah.
You do.
So
wow, thank you so much. I think we will see each other. Is the second session? It's a different task, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll probably see each other in like a few hours again.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for talking with us.
Thanks for giving us an insight.
Aua. Schluss, we got so cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a very eye-opening conversation.
He did give us a lot of insight, honestly.
Yeah.
It was pretty interesting.
But
even to me, who is not from like an IT background, honestly.
Fans in the chat.
Yes. I get that.
Glenn is easy
I'm a
to
fan
talk
of Glenn.
with.
I'm a fan of Glenn.
Glenn is easy to talk with. He's also easy to convince. In the break, I just came up to him and I was like, do you want to explain your task? And he was like, oh, no, you do want to explain your task. And then he just went with me. So he's a very easygoing person. And I also think the aspect of analyzing cell biology with AI
it's
more
pretty
or less.
like and it doesn't really have anything to do with the skill he is the expert in. Which I think
nothing
is pretty
to do is
and a lot. I didn't say nothing. I said it doesn't really have a lot to do.
Said, back then he didn't do a lot of things that had to do with the skill, and now he doesn't either. I think it's a little bit like, when you're. Oh, that's a really bad reference, but it can just be a hobby maybe, or.
Of course, but. Yeah, of course.
You can be good in multiple things. Just because you're an expert in one doesn't mean you have to only do that or only be good in that. Because it's all connected. I don't want to say if you know how to code a website, you know how to develop a mobile app. There are many things that are different, but it's like the groundwork that's already laid, and then you can continue on. It's like how I knew how Python works. Then I knew Java was a little bit more difficult because you have to. It's just a little bit more shit you have to write, so it functions as it should. But then Johnny, like the
what we use in the advanced course.
Yeah, Johnny is like what is it? It's like early programming.
Just, it's a simulation of. I mean, if you know a little bit about IT, you know about a Johnny computer, and it's just a simulation of basic.
For my exam, I think Johnny. It was like the first time the CPU or the what's it called, the storage for data and for the programs itself was the same.
Yeah.
So I think that was revolutionary, but I don't remember. I'm over. I've never looked back never again.
I know it's never John von Neumann who created it, and that's Neumann. It basically. Yeah, Neumann.
He's German, I think.
He is German. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Johnny was easy.
IT history is pretty interesting, honestly. For me,
I think IT history is tragic.
Since I'm placed
every time I think about Alan Turing, I think,
Alan Turing is. He has a really cool story. That's true.
A cool story. I would call it tragic.
It's tragic, but like his achievements were.
I never watched the. I always want to watch the Benedict Cumberbatch film, the one like where he plays Alan Turing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No, I think it's interesting. It's also interesting because IT in the beginning was this is maybe getting a little bit political now.
Yeah.
But the people that worked on maintaining the machine, that punched the holes in the things, the early programming, were women.
Mostly,
Yeah, but I think the moment it gained. It was a real industry. Man came, and then it was kind of you are a software developer or an engineer. The language engineer is now also used in marketing, which was a women-dominated field, and now they say, well, we're a design engineer or something.
Yeah.
To get more men into the field, and it's always interesting how the tide shifts. Same with pink. Pink was a man's color.
Oh yeah, certainly.
But I think more people should wear pink. I
like pink.
Yeah.
I could wear pink.
So like a rose pink.
Rose pink is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it's so soft. It's like baby blue.
Yes.
So another thing we could talk about would be food.
Food. We already tried food, Heidi.
Yeah, we tried the food, but you know what you didn't say? You live in you're half Mexican. You visited Mexico often, yes. I assume. When I think about Germany, I do not think about flavorful food. I think about food that means home to me. I don't think it's incredibly nice food. Oh my god.
It's savory. I'm not the biggest fan.
It's insane. I love it.
Actually? So what's your question?
Food in Germany and Mexico.
It's better in Mexico.
Of course, but how?
We have a lot of spices.
Yeah.
It's very
Germany?
well. Honestly, I feel like
you don't like it, but you ate too.
I ate one.
Okay, I thought. Okay. It was half a.
I had one and you ate one.
Okay.
I feel like food in Mexico is not well. To me, it's nothing new. I guess it's a privilege on that side, but it's very meaty. There's a lot of meat. We eat a lot of meat, actually. Like, I don't think many people think that.
Guacamole.
Guacamole is nice.
More, but it's more Spain than Mexico.
No, it's Mexican.
It's Mexican. So my mom, she was.
But you have to do real guacamole.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. My mom, she was in Peru for like many months in her youth, and so sometimes we eat some, South American dishes. And so we often ate guacamole with like tortilla chips, you can buy. But I think about it, and in the end, it's a very bland guacamole that we ate.
Yeah.
And maybe you can teach me how to make
guacamole.
Real guacamole, because
I can teach you how to make guacamole.
It's so refreshing, and avocado is great.
Guacas, it's not even that hard. You need what? What do you need? Avocado.
Should I tell
tomato.
You how I make guacamole?
Onion.
And then you
Okay,
tell me how I work. Okay. So it depends on how good the economy is. Either you have.
It depends on how good you got. Okay. So, no, hit it.
Imagine one avocado.
Yeah.
And then like yogurt. Because you have more substance when you mix yogurt into it.
No, you don't have to. Okay.
No, because if the economy is bad, avocado. What's it called? Avocado.
Avocado.
Avocado is German.
Avocado. Yeah, and everybody. It's the same. It's the same word. It's just a different articulation.
It's very expensive,
It is.
Avocado. Some yogurt, some fabulous yogurt.
Now I'm hungry.
I'm really hungry, but lunch is coming, and then in cubes.
Yeah.
Cucumbers. And tomatoes.
Did you just say cucumbers?
Cucumbers, yeah. Oh, and then Tabasco. And
what?
And
it's freaking guac. It's not salsa, bro.
And citrus. And salt, of course. I don't think if you do any more. I think that's
yeah, I'm never. Like you're not allowed to access my.
How would you do a guacamole?
You have avocado.
Yeah.
You have avocado.
Yeah.
The whole avocado. You need the whole avocado. Yeah. You just put it in your bowl, right? You take like those cherry tomatoes at best. Like not that many. Yeah. Like 4, 5 maybe. You need onion. Very small.
Okay.
Cut very small. Okay. Not a lot. Okay. Like just a few of those like tiny blocks.
Yeah.
Citrus.
Yeah.
You got that right. You need. Oh, what is it called in English? Coriander.
Yeah.
Certainly. Pepper, salt.
It's
if you want to, it's not the same. You have a yogurt and a cucumber.
Okay, yogurt is just when we don't have that much avocado. Okay.
You don't. Then you don't do guacamole. Then I don't know. Put a.
I swear it's not that different. It's just more.
It's different.
It tastes a little bit less like avocado.
And you have to have some good spices.
Yeah, our spices are salt and Tabasco.
You don't put Tabasco's not a spice. Tabasco's a sauce, bro. Tabasco I put on my like breakfast egg, bro.
Breakfast egg?
Yeah.
Do you like spicy? And some people put paprika on the eggs,
I put pepper. I put jalapenos on this and stuff if I want to.
That's insane.
That's not insane. That's like a usual breakfast.
In Germany, there are like 3 spices. You have salt and pepper. Then you have some dried leaves like basilikum or coriander.
Check.
Thymian. And then you have paprika. Sweet paprika, sharp paprika, hot paprika, paprika. A lot of paprika. It's like the only spice we have, basically.
Yeah, I get that.
But do you buy in special markets? So that we have some.
Not really.
We have some Asian.
I mean, we buy like for our tortillas.
Yeah.
We buy like durum.
Durum?
Honestly, yeah, we just buy like the durum things that they use in tuna shops and kebab shops.
They are like proper wrapping. What's it called?
Yeah, those are the ones we use. Like they're almost the same, honestly.
Wow.
There's not a big difference. Like I've been to Egypt, and it literally tastes the same as if I got a wrap and. Like the wrap in itself, it tastes almost the same as if I got it in Mexico. It's like, I mean, yeah, it's just, yeah.
Of course. So, okay, do you have anything other controversial? What is a food you do not like at all? I'm going to say something, and it's going to be very bad.
You're going to say something, and it's going to be very bad.
And I need you to understand me, okay?
No, I'm not gonna. I'm probably not going to.
I was born in Germany. I've lived here my whole life.
Yeah.
And I do not like bread.
You don't like bread?
I puke when I eat bread. Like.
You don't like bread?
And that's
Bro,
like
what do you
sin in
eat?
Germany. But every time someone asks
What do you
me,
eat? You just wake up and eat a sausage or what?
I eat buns, Brötchen. But I don't eat bread.
You don't eat like dark
Mexican
bread.
That's really good, but it's not really bread because it's with Weizen. It's with,
that doesn't really count.
Yeah, it's also basically probably not Mexican bread, just advertised.
It's not really Mexican bread, but
it's really good.
Wait, so you cannot go to like the bakery and tell like get me some dark bread?
I hate dark bread.
And you can't eat it?
You know what's insane? Every time I was
not even with like cream cheese or something?
That's even worse. The only bread I can eat if it's fresh. That's a little bit, snobby. But if it's freshly baked,
well,
pure,
if it's freshly baked,
just pure.
You just eat like sourdough bread or what?
No, not sourdough, but pure, like freshly baked. And I can't eat it with anything on top, So if I eat it, then only pure, like in a.
Oh my god. Okay, that's crazy. That's actually crazy.
And I remember in all the, summer camps I always was, that
they always have
in
bread.
the afternoon.
What are they gonna eat?
For dinner, you eat bread with, I don't know.
But yesterday we had, we had
pizza.
Yesterday and during the lunch, we had, I mean.
And every time they served that, I couldn't eat anything, so I just ate. Like cucumber and tomato, it's still vegetable dishes, and that was my dinner.
That's crazy. I mean,
do you have a food hot take?
Not really. Honestly, I eat everything, bro.
Yeah, I eat everything.
I mean, honestly, I don't eat. Okay, Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna enrage probably the Swiss, the Austrians, and the Germans.
Sauerkraut.
I don't. Well, sauerkraut I eat. I like sauerkraut. I don't like.
Okay, what
I don't really like schnitzel. I don't really like schnitzel.
That's insane. Schnitzel is the most basic form.
It disgusts me. Like I look at a schnitzel.
It's the bread of lunch.
What do you mean? It's not the same.
The schnitzel tastes like nothing. How can it not be tasty? Okay, wait.
It tastes like meat, bro. It tastes like.
Oh, you're trying to go vegan.
Okay, wait. That doesn't even have a correlation. I don't like pig schnitzel is like the worst. I hate it. Pork, pork. Like if it's chicken, I can eat it.
You said that's not schnitzel if it's chicken.
It's not even really schnitzel, but they have it right. Like they have some.
I think that's.
They call it schnitzel in the shop. They call it schnitzel.
It's just.
I don't like pork schnitzel. It doesn't taste
like pork in general.
I'll like when I still ate meat. I would eat like a pork. I didn't eat meat yesterday.
You had that was cheese. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Shit, sorry.
I would eat like a pork steak, like on a grill,
but
like barbecue. That's nice. I eat ribs.
But what? Okay, but what?
But I don't like schnitzel.
Okay, but is it the
No, it's not. I actually like that part. I don't like the meat itself in it.
If you like pork and if you like the.
You know what's the worst? When there's like it's fried, right?
Yeah.
And you have the panada on the outside.
Yeah, the bread crust.
And it just goes off easily. I hate that.
Yeah, I know. That's also what I don't like. But it's still edible. It's still yummy.
Of course, it's still edible. It's not yummy.
I think my relationship with food is very simple. It sustains me, and so I eat it.
Yeah, of course. I'll eat it if you put a gun to my head. I'll eat it, of course. But I won't buy it myself. I won't buy I won't go to the shop and buy schnitzel, bro. I'll rather buy dinosaur chicken nuggets than.
It's the same fucking thing.
It's not the same thing. The one is pork. The other one is chicken. There's a big difference between that.
Okay, well, I think a lot of meat. Okay, it doesn't taste the same.
I'm not even Muslim. I just don't like. Like I'll eat pork, but not schnitzel. I don't really like schnitzel.
Sometimes in my lunch break when I didn't go to the cafeteria, there's something called schnitzel, which you can just buy in a river, and now you have on the hand, and it's cold, but it's edible. And then
that's even worse. What do you mean it's cold?
Yeah, but I don't have a microwave, do I? But it was only when the day was really bad. I know. So I bought schnitzel off the counter.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, it was disgusting. I'm not gonna lie, that was so disgusting. But anything that helps, you know. Anything that helps.
That's not. That's well, I guess.
Okay.
I'll even eat I even at a time where I was like really into like tartar and Mettbrötchen. I don't know what is Mettbrötchen in for international guests.
Raw. Oh, I think that's really interesting because
it's like raw processed meat, I guess.
Many people from the outside are scared to eat it because it's just raw meat.
Yeah.
It's raw
but
meat
like
on a bread.
I mean, the Europeans don't care. Like we have a lot of that. Like tartar is French.
It's the same with sushi. Sushi is also raw fish.
Yeah, it's raw, but there's still a difference between like meat and fish.
I think it's equally well. I don't think you can eat just any raw fish. I don't know.
Of course not. Like you shouldn't go fish and just.
Could also.
I mean, you would survive, honestly.
Would I survive?
Fish are, yeah.
Like I don't know. They could also carry disease, you know.
I feel like there are more diseases than like a cow. I feel like a basic cow is. Oh my god. Okay. Hit me up, yeah.
Okay. If you are stuck on an island. And I'm not. I have to think of a question. How far would what would be the thing that you think? I'm not eating that. I'd rather die. You have like a buffet.
I'll eat anything to survive.
Yeah, I also think. Okay, hot take. Cannibalism.
Cannibalism is not. Okay, stop. We have to change the topic.
No, because do you know Joko gegen Klaas?
Yeah, I know Joko gegen Klaas.
It's like a German TV show.
Yeah.
Where
it's pretty good actually.
Yeah, where two people
pretty funny.
Better themselves because they give each other missions and they have to fulfill them. And often it's like, it seems like a life or death situation, but it of course isn't because it's TV. But they have to do cave diving or jump from like do bungee jumping, but the hooks are attached in your bag, like in your flesh.
In your what do you mean?
It's like big piercings.
That was a thing?
That was a thing. But it was like a different version where they did it with celebrities and some of the, okay.
Yeah, I know.
So, but
I know
another thing I think Joko had to do was eat Blutwurst. It means blood sausage. It's a thing in German.
Oma, that grandma.
No, it's like a sausage,
I know.
But it's like
it's a thing in like it's like a thing in Germany.
And he had to do it from his own blood. So he had to eat the sausage.
What are you, Heidi? What are you telling me?
I don't think that's a proper mission. You know, the other guy had to tape himself to a skyscraper with just like gaffer tape. You know, like what's it called? Like just tape. You know.
Yeah.
And he just had to eat the sausage. Okay, I think
that's pretty. No, it's pretty. That's pretty disgusting, honestly.
So
I would not. I wouldn't eat myself to survive. I think. I don't think so. I would probably eat someone else to survive, but not myself.
Yeah, I think.
Point. That's it. Okay, we don't have to talk about this anymore.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, already talked about.
The first session is almost over now. Have you noticed?
Fuck! In the last minute, I talked about cannibalism.
Yes.
We need to change it real quick. In the last minute. Okay. Music. Just a quick music.
We have 44 seconds.
We have 44 seconds.
I did think you wanna have a little rewind, a little conclusion.
I
mean, we'll be here again at 2 p.m. Dear audience. We're gonna be here at 2 p.m. audience.
Yeah, after the lunch break, we are going to see each other again.
Yes.
We are going to talk about many cultural things.
Many
important
other things. We actually have a list. We got a list. About things that we should talk about because they don't trust us with our topics.
What? Why would they not trust us with the topics?
They don't trust you with the topics.
I am.
That's the thing.
I am.
You are fully appropriate, yes.
I am so appropriate. I am so PR trained.
But we did see a lot of coding.
Yeah, we did
on the screen.
And Glenn talked about coding. We talked about coding. Isn't that insane?
Yes.
In the stream, we actually talked about coding.
We did talk about about coding.
Lunch break.
About the skills. We got a little overview, and we'll have to get Jonas.
We have to get Jonas to explain, but the next task is a different task.
We'll have to get Jonas. Of course, the next task is going to be a different task, but
we are going to be in our lunch break now.
Yeah.
See you again. after the lunch break for a second session.
Einlesezeit. In der Einlesezeit könnt ihr einen theoretischen Ding schon reinhaben, der es erklärt. Oder was hat der Florian gesagt?
Ja, aber also 14:30 ist Das ist immer alles, nur was jetzt so noch. Gestern war noch viel mehr drin.
Ich bin echt fertig.
Ich hätte gedacht, dass Jappen für 1,5 Stunden so. Ich glaube, es waren mal 45 Minuten Stints, ne? Das heißt, wir haben noch nicht mal eine Stunde so durchgelabert. Okay, nee, es war zweimal 90 Minuten. Alles gut?
Was?
Alles gut, du warst ja. Es war ein tiefer Einatmen, sag ich mal so.
Ja. So ein tiefer Einatmen, da hast du recht. Oh. Boah. Okay. Okay.
Und so Plan machen wir, was wir jetzt reden.
Was?
Was labern wir?
Über irgendwas, keine Ahnung. Freestyle. Hm?
Freestyle. Aber ich habe einfach nur wieder nachgesprochen.
Warum liegt hier mein T-Shirt drin? Achso. Wow. Hi. Da steht Hi. Kannst du mal zurückschreiben?
Wir sind nicht eingeloggt, du hast dann deinen YouTube-Account.
Ja, ich weiß. Was ist mein YouTube-Account?
Hi.
Schreib mal was rein.
Kannst du dir direkt?
Ich habe meinen Dingens nie geändert, glaube ich.
Ich kann mir einfach ein Mattefeld raushauen. Ach, ich habe diese Dinger gesehen. Kannst du, danke?
Was?
Ich kenne die von TikTok.
Du kennst die von TikTok.
Von TikTok.
Das ist krass.
Da haben die mal ausprobiert, wie groß das sein kann, was man da reinlegt.
Ja, das gibt's. Ja, alles voll an GG, alles gut. Das ist halb so wild. Ich muss das echt vom Spiegel machen.
Fühl den Körper.
Nee, ich fühle meinen Körper nicht. Ich habe keine Ahnung mehr, was ich hier mache. Das ist wahrscheinlich auch echt eine dumme Idee, Digga, das auf mein Handy zu legen.
Sind die zu schwer?
Was?
Ja.
Nee, ich habe einfach nur keinen Bock mehr. Die sind nicht unbedingt zu schwer, die sind mir einfach zu, weiß ich nicht.
Wackelig.
Ja. Bewegt sich zu viel.
Oh yes, you have to provide an APK file with the package name, which is stated here in the submission paragraph, and you can just commit it in the Git repository.
czyta.
Piano.
sometimes a thing that can annoy me, but in the end, doing mobile applications, which is a thing you always have on your hand, and that you can build some tools for your everyday life with, is really rewarding because we even have some applications that are built just for my everyday life, like logging the transactions I do every day, like when I go to lunch and buy something and so on. So I keep track of my money I carry with me, and it's really interesting because you can solve like these little problems. Then all you think that's all about developing applications is about. Mobile applications development is the best way to do that.
Great, really nice to hear. I also always wonder, if you can program and code things, why not do it for yourself? You just answered my question. So actually, it's just you can just connect your device and then upload it down.
So all the development things you see in these large companies are. It's a lot of work if you have these large applications, of course, and you have thousands of customers and so on that you have to please in some way. But if you have one little problem in your everyday life, you sit down for a few hours or some weekends, and then you think about what is the actual thing that annoys me, how can I solve it, and one day or the other you will have a great solution that makes life a little bit easier. Like for example, last year we had the realization in our lunch breaks, it's quite annoying to be at the kebab and always have to think about who wants with which salad or without onions or which sauce, and so we made a little application we can use to collect all the orders from all team members and say, okay, one of us goes into the kebab and says, okay, we want dinner kebab with this, with that, and nobody has to think about anything ever again. And that's really great if you can solve such problems.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for talking with us, and maybe if you see anyone that wrote any other tasks, you can send them over. That would be great. So. And we will talk again tomorrow. Have you also written the task?
I've only written the first and the second session, but I would be glad to be here again.
Yeah, we can definitely arrange something. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you too.
Shit, I think someone's watching us. By the name of Baby Cream.
Bro.
Okay. Well, that was very interesting. Because...
That was interesting. I mean, mobile app development is like probably the one that the normal citizen has the most contact to, I guess.
I think everyone has the most contact to everything.
Well, that's true, but...
The easiest to understand.
Yeah, probably.
Because, okay, developing mobile apps, I can see why. And forward,
Exactly. That's pretty cool.
Do you know... In your phone, everyone has like the function it's called digital awareness. When you check which app and how much you're using it and all that.
Yeah, of course, I have that too.
Are you using it most?
Probably TikTok or something.
Okay.
We can compare it.
One thing that is really great about my digital awareness thing is that I can see how much notifications I get from app.
Actually?
Yeah.
You can see that?
From each app. And WhatsApp, I get, I think, 200 notifications a day. And it's sometimes a little bit suffocating.
Okay, you want compared today or like...
Well, today...
like general. How do you see that? Wait, give me a second.
I have no idea for general.
I can show you for last week.
Last week. Okay. Okay, wow. So our screen time, mine is always between like 2 hours and like 7 hours maybe.
7 hours?
It's between 2 and 7.
Yeah, I had 10 hours.
10 hours?
On Saturday.
10?
But on Saturday I also had a meeting. So it's fair.
It's fair?
It's fair. I had a meeting for 2 hours and I did it on my phone because I didn't have my laptop with me. Because I was on the go.
When I'm not on my phone, I'm probably on my PC, you know?
Honestly, yeah, probably would like if you add laptop screen time and tablet screen time and my phone screen time and my TV screen time, I'm probably I'm probably on the screen like the majority of the day and night. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I keep thinking about it because what am I doing when I'm not looking at
like under the week? Look, last week obviously I had school, right? You don't anymore, but on Thursday I had 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's okay. But like if you add on the time that I have on screen with my laptop and my tablet doing school time, it's obviously going to be like 8-9 hours.
Yeah, I thought about
at least.
The only time I was on Saturday, I think I had okay, I still had some screen time, but I think on Saturday I worked almost in the field, but I already told you, no? Yeah. So because I need a little bit of money for my work, I worked very legal and very hard. I worked 12 hours on a field.
12 hours?
12 hours, yeah. I thought I'm going to be on service. I thought I was there for 8 hours. And I just kept going. And we were walking through a field and picking out one kind of weed from another because there were harvesting a certain weed. But the problem is when you have other weed in there that you don't want, what's it called? The seeds also get into the mixer. Yeah. And the next time you want to sow something, sowing.
Sow.
Yeah.
Just seed up.
The plant they don't want in there is also it's like in the seeds. So you have to, you know. And after I went to bed that night, I thought I would fall into bed immediately. I was awake for another 4 hours or something, well into the night. And then I dreamt about I closed my eyes and all I could see was this plant that I kept on ripping out of the ground. And my hands were hurting, they were swollen. Because I did have gloves, but I didn't wear them. Yeah. Because one, I'm not a pussy. And
you should wear your gloves.
And
you should wear your gloves.
It was pretty wet that day because of that. And so my gloves would get wet. And that's
but you should still wear your gloves.
Like. I wore them when my hands started hurting. But when I stopped hurting, I stopped hurting.
Well.
And I still have. And I had quite a sunburn, even though in the morning, sunburn.
Okay, crazy.
I was... Okay, sorry, Mr. Melvin. I'm as white as a sheet.
Yeah, you should just use
but I had 50 SPF sunscreen in the morning. But I think I should have reapplied.
Maybe at noon or something. Yeah.
And then we were driving back in this old pickup truck that was really shaking us. And we were driving back, and the car started beeping. And I looked to my friends, because the people driving us were other people that were also in the field, but they were older and more into what's it called? Landwirtschaft? Agriculture?
Yeah.
They did it
They've done that before.
I'm only there as a little one-off to get money.
Yeah, of course.
And they were in the industry. And they were driving, and the car started beeping, and they said, we have range for 5 more kilometers, so gas in the tank, and we were 20 away from our destination.
Actually.
And then it started beeping, and then I looked to my friends, and we are so dumb. We just were 12 hours in the field, and the whole car shaking us. And every time we drive around the corner, it's we press into the sides of the car, and it started beeping, and it didn't stop beeping, but thank the gods, the indicator was just broken. So we did get there eventually, and then I had to drive home with my own car that I cleaned the day before because I'm going to sell it, so I had to make photos. But I was so dirty. I was dirty from head to toe, and so I had some trousers under my rain trousers. So I took that off, took my rubber boots, I took them off, and I drove home with socks. So just, just socks on. And yeah, eventful day, what can I say?
Yeah, I believe that.
Have you ever worked hard in your life?
I've been working on the fields, of course.
Oh, really?
Yes, of course.
Wow, of course.
I have friends that one of my best friends. He's doing agriculture right now. Mm-hmm. He's doing an apprenticeship at somewhere in Rostock, near Rostock. It's rough. It's rough out there, man. I'm not even joking.
Wait. And did you get money for it?
Yeah, of course.
When was it?
Why else would I work on a field if I don't get money for it? I've done it a few times now. Like, I have the one farmer in my little neighborhood, in my village, and parents from France and stuff, like different people.
Sure, because my friend told me he does it quite often because he has like a connection to the farmer that owns the fields and all that.
I don't really have that though.
And he said all the times before he just picked stones off the field, you know? And she said that was quite nice because it was so mind-numbing.
Yeah, of course. You could just. I've done it before too. You just throw them in the forest and it's like.
But when I sorted Roggen from Gerste, so the weeds from another kind of weed, you have to always look out because it's almost the same green tone. And you look, and the entire horizon is just field. It's just field. And everything's the same green tone. And there's a little bit slightly bluer green. That's the one I had to
blue or green?
The blue and green. Okay. I think you can see it on camera. But it was really, you had to be concentrated the whole time. And that was more, it wasn't as physically demanding because we were just walking and sometimes picking shit up. But it was definitely mentally exhausting.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, honestly, I feel like those kind of jobs are things that probably technology can do someday. Not even that far into the future.
It can probably do it today. And another thing is...
It's just expensive, probably, for farmers, right?
And then in a few weeks, the kind of plant that I picked out... the kind of plant that I would pick out will be much taller than the weeds that are supposed to be there. But then they can't pick it as easily because then the seeds will latch into the ground, and it's a whole thing. I was afraid I had a background as well. I forgot.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought about becoming I don't know what it's called, like a first agent, which is like agriculture in the forest.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's interesting. I have a friend who does that he does it now for a year, for like Bundesfreiwilligendienst, like it's like a voluntary work here, right? And he works. He's done in Bavaria, I think, in the Black Forest.
Yeah.
Bavaria. That's not Bavaria. It's Baden-Württemberg.
Yeah.
But moving on.
Black Forest.
Yes, and he does that right now, but it's more like environmental, right? So I feel like that's pretty cool though.
And I heard I talked with
like you're outside all day, and that's pretty cool, honestly. I at least in my opinion.
Yeah. I think it can also be pretty exhausting, I imagine.
Yeah.
Doing it every day, all day, every day. But another thing, I talked with some people that were like advocating for more people to join the job, and they were talking about it kind of weirdly, like a little bit as if the community there was something going on, and it was like, if you want to do this thing, you don't do it directly, you do it like through loops and loops and loops, because otherwise you're basically a slave. And I was like, okay, this doesn't sound
I don't think you're a slave, but okay, I get that.
So yeah, I've since given. No, it's still like my plan C or D or something. If everything else goes to shit, I'm going to do a apprenticeship in the forest and talk with her.
I feel like that'd be cool though. Yeah.
I always
connecting
thought
a little bit.
A job would be nice where, you know, you can have your creative energy to yourself. So, for example, I don't know if I want to do a job out of my passion. I'm not a good painter, but if I was a painter, you know, I don't know if I wanted to do painting as my job, because then you have to do it all the time.
Yeah.
You have to paint things you don't want to paint. You have to, you know, it's like it's sucking all your passion for the thing out of.
I feel like it's, but most painters though, they don't work like 24/7.
No, but I know some friends that were like in advanced art class, and they said, well, I love to paint and I love painting.
But now it's like a drag.
But now I can't do it anymore because
I get that.
And I feel similar.
But honestly, I feel similar about history at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. I have also passions like that I do at home.
Yeah.
And sometimes my father also always wanted to kind of, you know, say, well, why don't you make it your job?
Yeah.
But the more I do it and the more I'm forced to do it, the less I want to do it.
Yeah, I get that. Sure.
Yeah. So it's complicated.
But I feel like it's still cool if you have like there's still discipline behind it, you know what I mean? I still need that. Like otherwise I would not do it probably. Like at all. You see that?
Yeah, I guess.
Like I do voluntary work, for example, too.
For what?
For my like exchange organization that I flew into the US with. Yeah. And like in 2 weeks I'm on a seminar and it's like so much work. But I do love it. Like I do love the job.
But that's like world skills, you know. It's not something you do all day, every day.
But it's not. Yeah, I guess. I mean, the work behind it doesn't make a lot of fun.
It's
not really fun. Like the work behind, like preparing all of it's not fun at all. Like it's a lot of work, but being there and like seeing those exchange students and stuff like that's the part that makes me happy.
So like work skills.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I understand. I think it's also a fine line, you know. Actually, I started painting like my first big real painting a few years ago, and I never finished it.
Why not?
No, because I started it and then I was like focused. I was like tunnel locked in 10 hours. I didn't eat. I didn't sleep. I was so focused. I was tunnel vision, but it didn't. It was like the groundwork, and then months go by and I never touched it again because I always have something, you know. And it's always something up with school, something up with whatever. And then I think, wow, I could do more work on it, but I also don't have that good of paints. It's like the $1 teddy paint, and so it's also not. It takes forever to dry, and then I get 2 years. 2 years it's just standing unfinished on my like bedroom floor.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's pretty tragic, honestly.
And it's such a good vision. Maybe someday I'll finish it.
Yeah, I mean I have some projects that I started but never finished, so I think it's a common thing, especially for students. We don't have the time for that.
I actually think, I don't know if this is like a bit psychosis happening, but
okay.
But
what are you gonna say now?
I think it got worse with like my attention span shortening.
Yeah.
I think it's really happening
of
because of like social media and all that. And
it's not beneficial for sure. Like, but honestly, I don't even. Okay, hot take.
Hot take?
I don't actually think that like this type of short content and like that decrease of attention span is necessarily bad. Like I feel like okay, listen, no. Not that it's not bad, but I feel like you can have a lot of like when I scroll on TikTok sometimes, there's a lot of like inspiration that I see, because I have pretty creative TikTok, I guess, and like the most of my videos are either informative or are like I take a lot of inspiration from that.
I also don't have like, I don't know, AI slop or something on my For You.
Yeah.
But it's still, you know, you're still scrolling for like what, 3 hours a day?
Yeah, of course.
And okay.
But I will like sometimes I'll open TikTok and after that I'll like write something or I don't know. You know what I mean?
Write? Oh, you're writing poems. I saw on your TikTok.
Yes, I write poems as well.
What's it called? What's someone called?
I don't really post them a lot, but.
What's someone called that writes poems?
Huh?
Poetry.
Poetry.
The person that writes poems. What's it called?
A poet.
A poet.
Ein Denker und Dichter.
Poet.
Yeah.
Dichter und Denker.
Denker und Dichter, like Goethe and Schiller.
Quite. No.
Oh, I was in Weimar.
In Weimar?
Yeah, during my Studienfahrt.
Yeah.
During my class trip. Yeah. I was just there at the statue, and we talked about like how everybody says that they were like best friends. You know that?
So
you know that common like that meme?
Two very famous German poets.
Yes.
They're called Schiller and Goethe. Goethe, you may know. Goethe is like the German poet.
He's like the German poet,
He's
bro.
like
He's like the German.
What the wild? I know. Is he the wild of? I don't know.
Eh?
No,
he's like
English
the
poet.
Oscar Wilde.
Yeah, Oscar Wilde.
Yeah.
Or maybe more Shakespeare.
He's like German Shakespeare. Goethe is German Shakespeare for sure.
He had this very good friend. Some may even say they were roommates.
They certainly shared a home and a bed for a long time.
And many historians say platonically.
Yeah.
They were such good friends that.
But it was fully platonic.
Yeah, fully platonic.
That's actually the main conception in like.
No one actually thinks that.
There are a lot of people that think that because there are no specific.
There are a lot
like,
of people that think Earth is flat. You know.
Yes, but like even historians say that. At least in the past they have, obviously, and it wasn't as common and as
every German teacher
accepted.
I've talked to.
Yes, but that's a German teacher. That's not a history teacher.
More than friends.
Okay, maybe I'm talking nonsense.
Okay, maybe it's also a newer outlook.
Yeah.
But you have to imagine I think one was 10 years older or something, or 20 years older.
Schiller was younger. He was
Goethe,
15 years younger or something.
Goethe died first.
Yeah.
And Schiller kept his skull on his desk as like a reminder for his best friend, for his bestest friend of the whole entire world. Some might even say lover.
It's kind of creepy, honestly.
Creepy? I don't know.
I feel like that's creepy.
I have a scorpion skeleton above my PC. I think my grandparents bought it sometime in Czechia, like in 1970 or something, and it fell down, it got broken, and then I reassembled it.
Yeah.
But the problem is the glue I used like stains, and so it's not so clean. But yeah, it's a scorpion skeleton. It's quite cool. Oh, that's the.
They're that's skill 8, right?
Yeah, it seems like
Mobile
it.
app development.
But you know what I'm also.
Well, we just talked about.
It
looks like a TikTok
book
page.
titles in German?
Yes.
Isn't it a little bit? No, the Ferryman's Daughter.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't really matter as long as it works, I guess.
Yeah, no. What I meant was, it's a little bit disadvantageous for people who don't.
I mean, they don't have to know what's on there.
I guess they just copy and paste.
And I feel like it. Are those books given, like the names?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. Well, then I get your. I get what you mean.
No, we only have skill 8, skill 9, the last task, but
yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably given. It's certainly given.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
A little bit more energy. What energetic thing? What are you very passionate about that we could talk? That's maybe not political.
I was gonna go over to like different cultures and stuff.
Okay, sure.
Because we were already talking about that kind of.
Yeah, cultures.
Since you started with tattoos.
Tattoo. Yeah.
So you're gonna get a tattoo of your cat's paw.
Paws.
Of your cat's paws. Okay.
Yeah,
well
sure.
then, several.
Several tattoos. Yeah.
Where?
I think.
Like where are you gonna get them? Do you have a clue yet?
No, not really. But
like
I
on your arm.
Like somewhere where you could. So like not face, obviously.
Yeah.
And.
I mean.
Maybe
not
something.
Why obviously. Like there are many cultures that do tattoos in their faces and it's like usual.
But it's different. Like if I want to have a future in Germany.
It's not as yeah, they don't. It's not really.
I guess I could.
Well seen, I guess.
It depends on what I'm doing. You know, there are many professions where it's basically it doesn't matter. You know. But still, and maybe not something like. Directly like on my hands so that when I'm wearing something it could be covered up.
Yeah.
It's like
I get that,
also
sure.
what actors do. Like okay, if
because
you
honestly,
need to have a tattoo, make it easily cover up a little.
Yeah, but I think with actors that's
different because it's a job to be a canvas.
Like I'm not an actor,
else.
I don't care.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I don't care. Like I could imagine having a tattoo on my hand.
I think what you
on
know
my
what
palm
I
or
think
something.
is incredibly beautiful. Henna. Like the Turkish or also Indian, I think.
I'm not fully sure.
But
I don't want to lie.
Yeah, I think Indian brides do it. I don't know. Disclaimer: I do not know. I think Indian brides or Turkish brides do it for the wedding,
yeah.
And they sometimes also get the feet, and it's like a tradition to hide their husband's name somewhere in the design, and the husband has to find it.
Okay, cool. That's kind of cool though.
That's
I mean, it has meaning, right?
Yeah, of course. And also, that's not tattoo. It's like it's henna. You know, it stays for a few days or maybe
and then
weeks
it's gone
if it's
again.
good. I actually bought henna, so I could experiment with tattoos, and if I like them, you know, if I have them for a few weeks, do I like them?
I get that.
But I never opened it because I'm always procrastinating.
It looks almost like a Wikipedia page, what we can see.
No, I think he just has the files.
Oh yeah, it still looks cool.
Ravant immer noch still such a cutie.
Ravant? Yeah. Ravant. Right, I'm like in the English pronunciation thing right now. Ravant.
I have a problem. Okay, so speaking English, if I have to pronounce R and then it's got a vocal.
Yeah.
So R and then A, E, I, O. It also always sounds like I'm doing like a WH sound. So for example, the color white and the direction right. You know?
Yeah, I get that. Okay.
It's insane because I've already gotten better. It was.
Right, it's on the right. Yeah.
And my friends always send me like TikToks, saying you have to bark. I'm not going to bark, but if the R has to come from a different part of your, speaking system.
Of course.
I just can't. I can't get it done. But it's alright. I'm German, and I don't think I'm ever going to have a non-accent. I think it's too late for that. Even if I were to move, I think it would be too late to speak accent. Or there.
You think so?
Some.
I mean, if you live there for a while, it's you can speak almost accent free.
Yeah, almost accent free.
Of course, you will never.
I think some actors take like special classes I guess
what
I could do.
If you look at actors like Tom Holland or something, they have like
when he has
really
the
good
the Queen's accent for Spider-Man.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
like
of course.
That's taught, like that's learned. Like he has, you know what I mean?
I know what I mean. I'm just looking at the.
We're always glancing at the screen at the stream at the moment.
Skills of Gold.
That's
5 competitors, cool. 5 countries, 1 competition that would change all of them forever. That's a book.
Yeah.
You know,
what did you think it was?
I don't know. I read competitors and I thought, okay, well, a plumber from Lagos, a pastry chef from Lyon.
That's a lot of designing at the moment that's going on.
I love PowerPoint, you know.
That's pretty cool.
I think I've worked with Canva because we have our family designs like a family calendar every year.
Actually.
And it's like the pictures of the last year.
Yeah.
So in this year's April, we see what we did last year's April.
Mm-hmm.
And the banger picture, really.
I love that picture.
Yeah. And I did it with Canva for the first time. And I think Canva is really not that great. I think PowerPoint
actually
is better.
Well, because for design purposes, you can do way more with Canva.
I don't think so.
PowerPoint is more like... I get that if you have...
I don't know how to utilize PowerPoint. You know what was really...
How to utilize PowerPoint, that's everything I use. I use PowerPoint more than Canva because I think that it's easier to do like quick presentations. Like if I have to, you know what I mean? For school, I'll use PowerPoint, I don't care. But for design purposes, I think Canva is way easier actually, and you can do more. Like you can customize it.
Maybe it's also because I use Canva for the first time, but I swear to God, the pictures.
Yeah.
You always have a predetermined like form of the picture.
Yeah, but you can just turn it off. Like it's not that deep.
It's not that deep. If I want to have the picture in a certain way in PowerPoint, I can like edit the points like a vector.
Yeah, but you can still do it with Canva.
I scroll through every picture, through every picture frame to find the thing I'm looking for, and I still had to compromise.
Actually?
Yeah. Because it's just you get given.
It's been a while since I've used Canva.
Minutes. Did the Brazilian competitor have some difficulties or something?
Ooh, that might be. I'm not sure fully, but.
Yeah.
Artur Florentino.
Can you say it again?
Artur Florentino.
I think the rolling R is such a nice sound. I swear to God, every time I was...
It's the Spanish in me.
Yeah, every time I was speaking German...
I asked myself that earlier if the Brazilians would understand me if I spoke like Spanish to them, or I would try. I think it would be quite embarrassing because I'm not fully fluent in Spanish, but...
you better?
They would probably understand me. Oh yeah, certainly. I speak better English than Spanish, but like... do you think they would understand like what I'm trying to say at least? Because, okay, listen. 2 weeks ago, no, not 2 weeks ago. At the start of the month, I was in Berlin and I talked to an Italian. Like I overheard a conversation between 2 Italians. One of them was my friend, and I actually got the common topic of the
more similar, I think,
than Portuguese and Spanish.
I don't know. I would say
especially
yes.
Like Brazilian Portuguese and like Mexican Spanish, Latin American Spanish. Like I feel like the difference is I'm not sure.
I'm also not sure. I just know that one of my favorite songs for when I have to feel a little bit vibey.
Yeah.
I need to have a good vibe. Is a Portuguese song.
Actually.
And I thought it was Spanish for so long because it's called O Sol de la Luna.
And I think I've probably heard the name before.
And the only part of the song that I can is the one word bicicleta.
Bicicleta, yeah.
At some point in the song he sings bicicleta, and that's the only thing I understand that I can sing as well. And so bicicleta is also bicicleta in Spanish.
Yeah.
And that's why I thought it was Spanish. Because the US is a little bit more...
that's what I mean. Like I feel like there are more similarities between Portuguese and Spanish than between Italian and Spanish.
We have to... I am going to Google.
We should get a Brazilian in here.
We should, but you see, there are only two, the expert and the competitor, and I think they are both very... Is Portuguese more similar to...
It would be very embarrassing though for me, so we might not do that on live stream, guys.
Okay. Reddit, the source of all knowledge.
Have you ever tried... Yeah, okay. Let us do that first.
Shit. Okay, which language is more similar to Spanish? Italian or Portuguese?
I'm saying
Someone
Portuguese.
says Portuguese by far, although phonetically Italian.
Phonetically?
Someone else says...
Like in the pronunciation, yes.
Yeah.
But like the I feel like the
grammar.
Yeah.
Someone else says, to elaborate, it's harder to understand Portuguese people, but the language is a lot more similar. However, with Brazilian Portuguese, it gets a lot easier.
Like reading.
Yeah, I think reading. Like never like Dutch and German.
Yeah, okay, I get that.
And also, whereas because Italian is phonetically similar, I understand a lot more of Italian conversations than Portuguese from Portugal.
Yeah.
They, however,
that makes sense.
understand Spaniards very easily. I think it's
okay, that's crazy.
I don't understand Dutch all that well because for me they are like really muffled.
Like if they speak Dutch, I won't really get that, but I can read it.
Like some of it.
Like reading, yeah, that's not that hard.
Yeah, and they say like reading Portuguese easier, and especially Brazilian Portuguese.
Yeah.
But Italian sounds similar, more similar.
That might be true. Yeah, I can get behind that. That's okay.
I want to see what he's doing, but I can't.
He is doing design. That's skill 8.
He's doing software
development. That's not software development.
He is. It's
oh, it is software development.
Yeah.
Well, that's embarrassing. Shogo Yamamoto from Japan. Have you ever tried to learn Japanese? Of course you have. Everyone has.
I have.
Everyone has learned Japanese before.
It was like how I tried to learn Korean. You know, it was. I had nothing to do, and I downloaded the app for like a week, and then I was.
He's talking to the expert at the moment.
Is that no? Sorry.
That's Jonas.
That's what?
I think that's Jonas.
No.
It's not.
That's Joachim's friend.
Yes.
He's
I'm sorry.
He wrote the task for tomorrow, I think.
Yes, he did.
Or the task for today for skill 9.
I'm not sure.
Something like that.
Not fully sure. I would lie if I said something.
You're always lying. What are you on about? Yeah, cultures.
Yeah, but everyone has tried to learn Japanese before because anime.
Yeah.
Let's not lie.
Yeah,
let's not lie to ourselves.
Of course.
I used to watch anime in Japanese and then just have like German or English subtitles. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think
I think Attack on Titan. I watched the whole show in Japanese. The whole thing.
Attack on Titan was one of my first animes, and do you know how I watched it?
What? How?
Do you know these YouTube videos?
Oh,
where they have
no, don't.
Phones were even smaller than this, no? But this is a phone screen, and like this part, like not even a third, is
That's how you watch Attack on Titan?
Yeah, it was like a screen this small.
Why would you do that to yourself? It's
Because
not even
I don't know, I was 12 or something. I did not know the word.
Okay, first of all, I feel like 12 years old is not appropriate enough for Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is pretty brutal for an anime.
Things at 12.
Okay, well, that might be you. I feel like for the average citizen.
Do you know what really? The internet. Yes.
No,
it's a very
let's not start about that. Yeah, no.
And I think
let's stay with anime.
Decapitation around the same age.
Heidi.
It was like a video that was going viral because he.
Yes, those things always go viral.
Yeah.
They're still not good for you.
And I remember being so, I don't know, like I instantly closed it, and because I knew myself, I deleted everything, like my history, my search history, and everything, so I couldn't find the video again.
Yeah.
A day later, I wanted to find the video again.
Delete my search history usually.
I never delete my search history.
Actually, not.
No.
I do it like once a week, I think.
Once a week? Are you that paranoid?
I don't know why. No, I'm not paranoid. I just don't. It's not like.
Why do you delete?
Because the internet is rough. The internet is rough, man. I don't need anyone. I don't need anyone to know what I searched on the internet a week ago.
To know, they have to go into your account and
go and
it's
not that hard.
Okay,
it's not that hard to like get into someone's account, I think.
Yeah, it isn't. But you know, I actually had the conversation with my mom because she's on Signal, the messaging app. Because WhatsApp isn't like safe. It's not as encrypted.
Yeah, Signal is
or the government. I don't know. I don't want to start a conspiracy here. But something about Signal being safer.
It's commonly referred to as Signal being safer. Telecom is also pretty safe.
Anyone that wants to find my data can do so with like 30 minutes googling. They don't
honestly,
even have to know how to
of
hack
course.
anything.
Like there are very few people that are able to keep their lives out of the internet, right? You really need like honestly, you would need a team for that. I think to really stay out of the internet, right?
It, you know. Yeah, I think I never wanted to have an Instagram account, but then when I was like 11 and 12, my friends started like posting like stories and something, and sometimes I was in them, and I did have an Instagram account, but like a black profile picture, and I was just sometimes searching up things, and they tagged me, and I don't want to be like, can you please don't tag me, because
Yeah, I get that.
And then one thing led to do another, and now I'm
now you have an Instagram yourself. And you post stuff.
Yeah, but I also how I'm late to everything. This year's recap for my New Year's post was last year, because I procrastinated it for a whole year. And I still have to post.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I have to post, but I want to post some cool like vacation pictures 1 year ago with my friends. So I think I'm just going to do like a summer photo dump and then sneak them in there.
I saw that recap.
No, you didn't see it because it isn't online.
No, but you posted a recap at the start of this year. Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah, I posted also a week after my friends, and I forgot some pictures. We have a video how we're, my Corsa, a car. We had another similar car. We had to push up the mountain. Like the roads were snowed over. It was snowing for
what do you mean you had to push it up though?
And everything was like very slippery because of ice. And the car wouldn't go up. It did not have the horsepower to go up. And so there we were, 7 people or 6 people pushing, 1 person driving. And it's a very funny video because I first I'm filming, I'm like, look at these losers, and then I'm helping, of course.
Yeah.
And then I completely fall on my face because I'm pushing, then there's ice and
That's happens.
But I think going on a vacation with your friends for the first time, it's really different from my family because first you don't have money or not as much expendable.
Yeah, you don't really have money.
So you're cooking for yourself, you're kind of sustaining yourself a little bit, and it's so different. I think I was the first.
But it's funny.
Yeah, skiing especially. It was the first time that I off course that I skied off course, and like through like deep snow, like power snow. Yeah, and I had I fell pretty frequently, but I think
you fell pretty frequently.
Yeah, I tried to do this one trick shot. You have to imagine I'm not that good a skier.
Yeah.
I go skiing once a year for like 3 days, maybe like I've done that I don't know 5-6 times in a year in my life. And then there was this pipe, so it was like a pipe, like imagine this is a pipe. And there was like snow, and my goal was these are my 2 skis.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Easy.
I mean,
you think
it's not easy. It looks like a cool trick though.
But it wasn't even a rail. It was like this. It was like a pipe.
Yeah.
And I did it like 5 times, and every time I fell, and every time my hip started hurting a little bit more, and my shoulder. And there are some very funny.
I mean, if you don't you know what I mean?
I fell on the fucking pipe. Well, it's just hard ground. And the best part was, because it was like a fun park, there was the pipe, and then there was like a jump.
Yeah.
Like when there was a jump, there were also a few obstacles, but it was a jump. pretty big one, and was another jump. And when if I fall on the first obstacle, I can still get the momentum and jump. And I send it, you know. I go straight. I go to the jump, and I have all the power, and it like drives me up, and I'm in the air, and I think, why am I still falling? Why am I still falling? Why did I not hit the ground yet? And what was really embarrassing is I was the only one that screamed because it's like a roller coaster.
Yeah,
I've never jumped that high with skis on, and I swear to God, I was multiple seconds in the air, and it's insane for skis. Because
that's pretty.
But then I landed a trick shot because I had to give up on the rain. Otherwise, I would have broken every bone in my body. So I just did the thing where you like pull your skis behind you and like grab them, like you know, like they also do with skateboards. Yeah, that's awesome. Sorry.
Yeah, that's cool.
You are crying again.
Yeah, I have a little tear. I don't know why.
Are you allergic to?
I'm not allergic to anything actually.
Pollen.
I'm not allergic to anything. I'm just. I don't know.
What did you do this winter?
This winter? Yeah. I didn't do anything. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I didn't really.
I wasn't studying for school. I was just at home. I was spending time with the family. That's it.
Important.
I have no. Not even winter break. I did anything. I think. I've been to Berlin a few times.
Berlin?
Yeah.
My friends
Berlin is my town.
Berlin is your town?
Berlin is my town, for real.
I'm not going to judge you, but I am judging you. Why Berlin?
I like Berlin. Where else am I gonna... Like, in Germany? For sure, Berlin is the place. For sure. Name one other city that's cooler. Frankfurt is... Just so what are you gonna do in Frankfurt? In Frankfurt you have the...
It's a German New York skyline.
Every German knows that the the station district in Frankfurt, the central station district, is like the worst district of like ever. Like in every rating, it's the worst. And other than that, even if you go out of that central district, like what is there? There are banks. There's like the financial centrum. That's it. I don't care about that. Like,
well, okay. If we really, want to do this, Berlin is good for partying, shopping.
Berlin has life.
Yeah, every
the city has a soul. Frankfurt doesn't.
That's that's true. Frankfurt's so specific.
I mean,
I don't know. What about Hamburg? Like
Hamburg is cool, but I feel like Hamburg is. For me, it's too much like, I don't know, it's just so basic.
Okay, Frankfurt.
Hot take maybe, but it's I like Hamburg. I could imagine living there if I needed to. I could even imagine studying there, but like.
You could imagine living in Berlin.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like in my young years, for sure.
Berlin, city boy?
Like in my 20s, I could live in Berlin. For sure.
Yeah, in your 20s, but you could not.
It's a big city. I like big cities.
I think
I could even live in Tokyo. 100%.
I don't think big cities give me. I need.
Big cities are.
I need like the.
I don't like that.
Runs.
I don't like that.
I need the low quality lifestyle. Sometimes
the low quality. What is the low quality lifestyle?
So if I go out partying with my friends, to Brandenburg. Not known for its young people. Not known for its clubs.
Of course not.
What do? We find something to do. And that's...
Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I want to have something going on that I can just join. And I can meet new people and that's it. So, like I like to have a large circle. I like to have many connections. I like to be like... I like to not be a parent. I like to just be low key. Like I don't want to be. I just want to be one of many people.
Sorry.
What are you doing?
You remind me of a song. No, because I think for all the hate New Brandenburg gets from young people living here.
No question. Neubrandenburg is our hometown and it's beautiful and stuff.
I do not want to stay here.
Of course not. I don't want to stay.
But it's for when I think about settling down, maybe 30, 40 years old, it's really ideal because it's right at the cusp of being. Okay, better city. You're 40. You have 2 kids. What do you do? Where do you stay? In the city where you have a lake, you are 1 hour from the sea. You are 2 hours from Berlin. You have.
I would say in Berlin.
Berlin with 2 kids.
It's
not a fun.
Berlin, Leipzig.
Leipzig.
Yeah.
I don't
Dresden.
know anything about Dresden.
Dresden is beautiful.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, Saxony in itself, like cities are beautiful.
I couldn't imagine
except
Saxony
for like Chemnitz. But
imagine Saxony for your entire life. I couldn't. I meet one person from Saxony, I'm done for the day.
Well, it's like a stereotype that Saxony is like
no,
pretty right wing, so I probably won't live there in the future.
I can't understand anything they say. We have
what do you mean? But the people in Dresden and the people in Leipzig, they speak high German.
Oh, okay.
So like,
it's a big city,
if you don't know the context, like it's
more or less.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
In the big cities, they don't speak like Saxon German, and even that, I think you could learn.
I don't know
think
if
you can
I
learn
want to learn it. It's not that I don't want to, or I can't. I don't want to understand it.
Well,
I think it's when people talk about German being a harsh language, I think there are some poets. It's really beautiful if you know how to utilize it. And then I hear people from Saxony.
Haftpflichtversicherung.
And I think, wow, what have you done with my beautiful language?
Schmetterling, butterfly.
Schmetterling. Someone said you have an ASMR voice. Want to do Schmetterling ASMR?
I'm not doing an ASMR.
Okay.
Schmetterling.
Okay, sure.
Butterfly. You cannot tell me that's beautiful.
Schmetterling?
Butterfly. You know how soft that sounds in English? Like butter. It's a fly, like a fly, combining that with butter. Like that's soft. Schmetterling is literally
No.
Ling.
To be fair.
Like schmetter means like something being destroyed.
To be fair, in North Germany, we soften like the endings and the T's get more to D's, so it would be like a Schmetterling.
Yeah, it still doesn't sound beautiful.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. But I get what you mean. Butterfly is definitely more soft.
Krankenwagen. There's so many K's. It's not beautiful. I mean,
Krankenwagen.
I don't know.
Krankenwagen. Okay, well, do we have anything of substance to talk about, Anything,
I think like the most beautiful language in the world would probably be Arabic or something.
I have a friend that you also know, called Nabi.
Yeah.
And sometimes before I could drive myself, he sometimes drove me to events. And because he was also there because he's a friend of mine, but then he had lost his driver's license for a bit, and he had to do like some seminars to get the.
Wait, actually lost.
I don't know why. I think
let's not talk about that.
But when driving with him, he also always has Persian rap on.
Persian rap
because he's from
Okay. I mean, but rap doesn't make a language sound really nice, honestly. Like no language,
okay.
Not even English, not even Arabic probably sounds nice and
if we get
rapping.
Daniel in here in the next few days, he's going to change your mind. But I think what rap really does is it's the poetry of today. Now let me speak. I'm not a huge fan of rap. I don't listen to rap in my free time.
I do. I'm not even joking.
Do you know Ren? Like the British?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I listen to him. But it's rap has more emphasis on the lyrical aspect of it. On rhyming schemes and clever references. There is also rap which is just vulgar, but there's rap that really is beautiful.
I mean, yeah, but that's not. I feel like that's just spoken. You know what I mean?
And not really beauty.
Like rap it really is about like that. But that's because of its origin, right? Like it is about vulgar things. It's about the dark parts of life, of society and stuff.
Yeah,
and it's not. It's not nice to talk about that.
But isn't rap like the whole thing from rap that it's like different from the from the status quo? It was like a rebellion to speak your mind.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily
about vulgar things.
Vulgar. It doesn't have to be vulgar.
I mean,
it
usually was. It usually
vulgar.
was. Yeah, about the vulgar things that are political. Like homicide and stuff are political things, I guess.
Is it vulgar though? Yeah, probably.
It is pretty vulgar.
Yeah,
like if you.
What do you listen to?
I like jazz.
Jazz.
I like soul. I like soul music.
My friend.
You know? Do you know that? Do you know that? Like you know Spotify Rap, right?
Yeah.
Do you have Spotify?
Yeah.
Do you know how there is like a listening age?
Yeah.
Like your listening
You're
age?
60.
No. Higher.
Higher?
Yes.
90?
Now lower. A bit lower.
Okay.
84.
84.
I think it was 84 or 74.
I was 33.
That's like I have so many people that are like 16 or something.
Yeah, because I also don't like listen to.
Like my listening, like that's because I listen to like music from the 60s and stuff.
I
like soul, like soul music, like that's pretty crazy, I think.
But the
and even rap, I will listen to a lot of like 90s rap.
Yeah.
Like Ice Cube or something, like those old American rap, or.
Some of my one of my favorite poems is about saying the word like. It's. I have to send it to you sometime. No, because I listen to a lot of like rock, metal, that direction.
I mean, rap
but
is
also
cool.
folk,
rock
country.
Is cool. Country, I've gotten into that a bit since I left the US. I think
country started as like a rebellion, more or less. You know, it was
but it's
and then it got into this. I don't want to get political, but then it got into this certain kind of.
I feel like it still is though.
Political?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
like one of the biggest country musicians is what's his name? Zach Bryan. And he got pretty political in the last album.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you know, everyone's saying because our world is the shit it is. the piece of shit. Music and art is becoming better again. And I don't know if that's really true, you know. I don't know if the art is really that much more inspiring because we are all going through a tough time. But I think in music when it really says something is always better.
Yeah.
I also love like storytelling music. I listened, you know, my most listened artist of Spotify Wrapped was Jorge Herrera because of the.
Actually?
Yeah, do you know him?
Yeah.
Because of Epic the Musical? Yeah. Because I don't really listen to artists, I more listen to songs, but when you listen to a musical, you listen to more songs in a row. And I actually listened this morning because I needed something soft, something to get my mind off things, you know. I was still not fully awake.
Yeah.
Didn't have a coffee yet.
Oh yeah, I didn't have a coffee either when I got here. That's the first thing I did. That's the first thing. Yeah, I'm at the 6th cup of coffee. I'm gonna die of like a heart attack or something, but that's an issue for
future you.
For future
That's
me.
what I also think. Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of competitors also
drink coffee. I think coffee and IT
I think I saw someone
really
with
synonymous.
I saw someone with an energy drink even earlier. I'm not sure, but maybe it might have been also one of the team people.
Probably. So unpopular opinion, but I really don't like energies.
Actually,
it's far too sweet for me.
Too sweet.
Too sweet.
No, I get that.
It's like.
I mean, I do like. I sometimes I do really don't like. There are some days where I will wake up and I will do like a matcha, a good Japanese matcha.
Drunk a matcha.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What I do?
We should get the Japanese head coach and make matcha here tomorrow.
Do you bring everything?
You want me to bring matcha?
Oh, it would be nice. Is matcha also with caffeine?
Yeah. I think so. It has caffeine in it. Okay. Like it has something in it to keep you awake, I guess. But it's like. Okay, I have no idea. I'm not a biologist. I have no idea how this stuff works. But apparently it's like coffee makes you like you drink your coffee, right?
Yeah.
And then you're awake for like an hour or two, right?
Yeah.
Like the caffeine hits like right.
Yeah.
And it's like matcha. It like it takes a while till it hits, like an hour or so, but then it like keeps you awake for longer, I guess. So it's a more like so it's supposed to be better for you, I think. But I don't know if that's true.
What would be a revolutionary invention?
What?
A sleep schedule. And I'm the last person to say this.
You are the last person to say that.
I'm the last person to say this. But maybe you know what's also an invention? Not slaving away at work.
even okay. But even people with a good sleep schedule, like even when I get 8 hours of sleep on the weekend, I'm not gonna be gonna be fully awake.
Because you have a sleep deficit. A sleep deficit. It's like I can never. The sleep deficit of the last 2 or 3 years, I can in my life not hope to ever get it back. You know, some nights were like 2 hours. And it was fine, you know. As long as I had some sleep, I thought, okay, well, alright. Then I also had like naps throughout the day, so I sleep like multiple times a day.
Okay.
But not as long in the night.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, I have the feeling you're a little bit tired right now.
I am tired. But I've been tired since today in the morning.
I know. But we need to do something, you know, awakening.
Awakening.
What would that be?
We can play a game or something. No, we should not. Let's do the global village thing. We've pushed that like...
Yeah, but what do you want to talk about? Like, most people would be Asian because most people of the world live in Asia. Okay.
I mean,
what else?
Yeah, that's like half the world is Asian because half the world lives in Asia. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, what a global village and like, I don't know. I think.
I don't know. You don't have some crazy facts.
Crazy facts? I don't have crazy.
We can guess. We can just guess, and then we'll Google, and then we'll see if that's true.
We make assumptions. I say, like 20% don't have running water.
Like every 5th person doesn't have running water?
I feel it's more.
I feel like it's every 4th person, every 3rd person, every 4th.
I think it's more. I think it's more than 20%.
I think it's like 25 to 30.
Okay. I say 30. You say 40.
I don't say 40. Okay, that's not what I said. 25.
Okay, then I say 20. But then that doesn't matter because you're so close to me.
No, I don't care.
Okay, I say 26.
What do you mean? That's close.
So you say 25%?
Just use your phone. Don't use it.
Okay. 25%, 26%.
Yeah. I mean, it's about running water. It's not about like water in general. Oh. Because there are like springs and stuff, right? How many is it?
1 in 4.
1 in 4.
But
25.
2.2 billion people. I could be closer. Okay, so 2.2 billion. How many are we?
I don't know, 8.4 billion or something.
8.3. Huh. Okay, so
8.3 billion.
26.5.
Okay, yeah, you won that one. You won that round. Okay.
Okay, next.
Another one.
Another one.
No, I lost. I'm gonna start.
Okay.
I say.
What do you say?
No, I don't want to do like one of those depressing things.
Okay, then.
I don't want to talk about like Minority Future or something.
What's a nice thing?
I think 1 in 11 people.
What 11?
That studied at a university.
So no, we're not doing 11.
What do you mean?
Because we need a percentage, and 1 in 11 is shit. Just say.
What do you mean? 8%.
8%
of the world's population?
Okay. I say this. I say like 5. Okay.
Maybe I'm too privileged. I don't know. Maybe I have no clue about the world. What does it say?
And are involved. They're talking currently. Currently, 296
that's not that much.
million.
296 million?
Yeah.
Oh, I might be fully wrong. You might be as well.
Right. So we go. Okay. So we are. Okay. What are? Okay. Wait. Those are what? 269 in billion. That would be 0.269, right?
Yeah. How many is it?
I don't think I know math. Give me a second.
What did you do? Do you know how to calculate percentages?
It's times 100 through the overall, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, I used the wrong. Yeah, okay, it's alright. 3.2%.
That's not a lot.
I said 5. You said?
Yeah, you won.
Yeah, I won again.
But that's, I mean, but we were both pretty wrong, honestly.
Well, I think 5% is on. Yeah, but you have to think about all the people in the world. How many universities are there? There's probably...
Not a lot. Not a lot.
I think we have
and the majority is going to be,
yeah,
I mean, we are in Germany's, like, it's
like one of the...
And honestly, all the competing nations are rather privileged, I guess.
Yeah.
And they're like, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Okay, I need to talk about something trivial. This makes me think about the, tragic
state of the world.
Yeah, state of the world. Do you have pets?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I have a dog.
I know your dog.
Yes.
It's such a nice thing. Yes, what's it called? A Wiener?
A Dackel.
No, what's it called?
A wiener dog. Everybody knows what a wiener dog is.
Yeah, safe. And she's? She. She's like spotted, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, she actually has a
little bit like
she actually has a skin disease.
Oh.
That's why she has those spots.
Vitiligo?
Honestly, I have no clue.
Vitiligo?
I have no clue. I just get home and that dog pisses on my carpet and then I have no clue what's up with this dog. I don't know who feeds that dog. It just lives at my home. I'm never home. It doesn't matter. It's not my dog. It's my family's dog.
Yeah.
But I think she has vitiligo. I'm not sure. I'm not fully sure. I should ask my mom. She has
looks like you. I think it looks exactly like you, actually.
Okay, I don't know if that's a
no, I think we need
compliment.
To get the public's opinion on this.
Maybe.
When did you have your birthday?
26th of March, and I celebrated after that. I think the weekend after that.
Okay.
Because my birthday was on Thursday, I think.
Yeah, I heard it too. Okay. That's the dog, and that's Luca.
Why did you take a? Oh my lord.
Okay, wait. I need to. Okay. See no difference. See no difference at all.
Because why? Because she's dark.
Okay. Oh, I have a better picture. It's the same person.
It's not the same person.
You also no, because look at her eyes.
Yeah, she's cute.
Look at those eyes.
No question. She's cute. She's cute.
Okay, sure.
No, I love my dog.
Do you know? We actually when he celebrated his 18th birthday.
Yeah.
He celebrated in what's called Buchstagat.
Yes.
It's like an old castle.
Yeah, it's in a castle.
I think
like
it's more like a strong.
I rented it's a castle. It's still a castle. I rented one of the wings for the castle.
Yeah, so it's just a room. It's just a room.
It was just one big
complex.
room, and there was a bit more space, but the whole thing went on in one room.
But
it was pretty cool.
During some time, we went outside because it's nice, and there was because it was raining, we kind of went under this bridge, and there was the cat. And the cat, it was so fluffy. And
that's the castle cat.
It's a castle cat.
Yeah,
and it wouldn't leave us alone, and then I had to leave her, and it was very, very sad.
Yeah, I don't even know the name, but she's always there. I think she belongs to there's a hotel there on the castle.
Yeah.
That you guys can visit if you want to. If anyone wants to see our beautiful Mecklenburg-West Pomerania,
let's go.
They should go to the hotel in Buchstagat. I actually know the owner and stuff, but it's really nice actually up there, and the cat belongs to the hotel. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to check in.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, well, something else I find interesting. Do you know how the school system works in Mexico?
I have no clue.
Ah, shit.
I'm not even joking. Like, I think it's like elementary, middle, high school kind of thing. Like in the US a little bit.
But you don't know.
But it's not really like that flexible, I guess, like it is in America. It certainly is. Like for most university courses, they don't really care about what grades you had in school, but you have to take a test before you go into university. Like you have to take a little exam, I guess, before you get into university. So they don't really care about what you did in high school.
Yeah.
They just care about like that you take this test. Yeah. In university. In Mexico.
In Mexico.
In Mexico. In university they care.
Did you think about studying in Mexico?
Yeah.
Once? But
sure.
Are you going to?
I mean, I'm a citizen. I could just use that.
Yeah,
right?
But are you going to?
I'll see.
Okay, I'll see.
I'll see. I still have time. I still have one more year than you, so I'm gonna send out my applications next, like after summer.
Sure.
I'm gonna start. I have already sent out applications for like scholarships and stuff.
Yeah.
Here in Germany though, or for European scholarships. So those are things that I might or might not use then. I haven't gotten an answer yet because the deadline is like in autumn. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe next year at the whatever cup we're gonna have here in our school, I can tell you guys where I'm gonna go study.
It would be amazing if you continue moderating, because I am
gone
here. I don't know where I'm. Probably in Sweden.
Yeah.
Maybe already in university.
Yeah, you will be in the university, probably.
Well, hopefully.
I might moderate this next year. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see if Dr. Kapla will let me.
Okay.
Please, Dr. Kapla.
Let me. I think he would be grateful. What can I say?
I'll have to get someone who knows a bit more than me about IT, but other than that, I would love to.
Okay, you know, something I find really interesting is the food in the Philippines. For example, I've read recently that the national dish is adobo. I don't know.
Adobo.
I don't know if that's.
It probably is. No, it is probably adobo.
Adobo?
I mean, adobo. Philippines, they speak Spanish and English.
Do they? I think.
Yeah. It was a Spanish colony, and then the Americans took over it.
Yeah, of course.
And that's why they speak a lot of they have a lot of Spanish culture.
Filipino and English. It's the.
Oh yeah, they still have their native language too, but I don't think. I'm not sure if it's.
Okay, so it's pronounced.
Adobo. Yeah,
Adobo.
Okay, so and it's. Okay, so it was.
But what is it? What is in there?
So originally it was like a Einweg, like when you want to conserve food, you know, when you want to have food for a longer time.
Tupperware.
What? No, like
yeah.
Tupperware.
In Germany we use Tupperware.
Yeah, but no, I mean like putting it in salt or putting it with.
I get that. Okay.
I don't know what.
Yeah.
But you know when you don't have a fridge and you want to eat it in like a few days, and it's actually out of Spanish influence. That's where the name also came from. And there is meat, either chicken or pork.
Yeah.
Soya sauce.
Soy sauce.
Soy sauce. Soy sauce.
Soy sauce is so nice.
Vinegar.
Vinegar. Garlic.
And it's apparently, well, I think doesn't sound so bad if I'm going to be honest.
It doesn't sound bad.
But there isn't that much in it. I
mean soy sauce is.
I don't.
I love soy sauce.
I think soy sauce is fine. It's fine.
What?
It's fine. You can
I'll literally have like sushi and I'll drench it in soy sauce.
It has to be a little bit soy sauce.
No. There has to be so much soy sauce that I'll puke afterwards.
The only thing you're going to taste is soy sauce.
Yeah, it's nice.
But I want to taste sushi.
I think I would be able to drink like half a liter of soy sauce, and then I would just die.
What is in soy sauce?
I have no clue. Salt. A lot of salt, I think. It's very salty.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have no idea what is in soy sauce. It tastes good though.
I don't know, man. I think you should get.
You should Google what is in soy sauce.
Yeah.
I mean.
Okay, so it's.
That's honestly my favorite cuisine is probably.
So like the bone. No, what's it called?
The
bean.
Bone.
The bean. Soya.
Soybean.
Soybean. It's probably in soy sauce.
I mean, yeah, it's just this. What do you mean? Compressed, right?
I don't know. Google.
What is in soy sauce? We have no idea. Yeah. I have a friend who does an apprenticeship to become a chef at the moment, and I actually think he does it in like a Japanese kitchen or something.
Is he Japanese?
No, he's white.
Okay.
Like it's pretty funny, but he's super cool. Fermented soybeans.
Okay.
Roasted grain brine.
Okay.
Brine and specific molds.
Well, it's like cheese is also just mold.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And you would drink it like by the liter.
Saltiness. Soy sauce is known for its high salt content, which enhances its flavor. It's probably not. It's probably not as. I feel like it's not healthy.
You know what I learned recently? Okay, so we all know salt is very important to the human body, and in most people's salt, like for example in Germany, every table salt has what's it called? Iodine?
Iodine, yeah.
Iodine. And you don't think much about it, huh?
No, not really.
But before that was the case, there were like a good part of the populations had like huge ulcers and shit like that.
Actually.
Because if your iodine is too low, it's like you get just disease. And there was like a part of Switzerland, I think, that was so infected by low iodine, they actually experimented with the town. And so, I don't know who, I think some English people?
Of course it was the English.
I don't know, but they basically put salt in, put iodine in all their meals or something. Then they pissed off for a year, they came back, and no one had these huge ulcers anymore. And also
like
the
iodine,
infants that were born, they used to have a lot more mutations. Okay. So, or stillborn, or just, you know, to the point where a huge part of the population actually had it. And also in Chicago, so also in some American cities. Yeah, all over the world really. And then they kind of discovered that iodine is like the cure for that, I guess.
Yeah.
And I forgot the reason because I watched it like weeks ago.
That's crazy.
But
I mean, salt is like at least that's what I've heard. Salt is obviously not healthy for you, but you can like take off a lot of weight with like if you have your diet around salt.
Yeah, because it soaks up water.
Yeah.
But it's not really if just water. It's not weight. Your weight is like your.
Yeah, but like it debloats you and stuff. I feel like.
Wow. The thing is, I think we are eating too much salt.
Oh yeah, for sure
anyway,
we are eating too much salt.
We are eating far too much salt.
Oh yeah.
Because it's just, you know.
At this point, yeah, sure. But 200 years ago, no.
Yeah, it was exactly, and then they introduced it, and actually, you can. Another way they could measure it is because it was around the 1940s.
Yeah.
It was what was there? Conscription for the war, for Second World War, and so the US Army.
Not Switzerland.
No, the US Army.
Yeah, okay.
Had like I think it was in the beginning of the Second World War.
Mm-hmm.
They had not introduced iodine yet, and at the end they did, and the people applying. The people that were given iodine were conscription. It's conscription. So anyways, there were two groups of people that did the military test. One that had regular iodine, like a population, and the population that didn't, just because it was given over time. And the population with iodine were like, I think, average 20 IQ points higher.
What do you mean?
Because
that has to be like
no.
That has to
because
be fake.
Because without iodine,
you know that 20 IQ points is like
I
big.
do know.
That's a lot.
Because
because you're.
Yeah.
I mean, but like.
No, it's not. I swear to God. Because
don't say that.
There were many. What's it called in a non-offensive way? Many people that had disabilities because they lacked iodine. Oh, I think it was something about the limbs. So like your lymph, whatever, your lymph system needs iodine, and if they have too little of it, they try to produce it and they overproduce or something, and so there were these huge ulcers starting to something like that. There's
That's
like a
crazy.
lot of dangerous like half knowledge.
Yeah.
I just know it's important. And after
I mean, iodine is important, no question asked, but
it's just, you see all these terrible news all the time, and sometimes you forget that the death rate of children is steadily decreasing. Years ago, it's as low as it was never before. So we are advancing. It just doesn't feel like it because news is often more focused on the
negative parts.
Yeah, because those are the parts that we should be worried about.
Yeah.
But it's also sometimes nice to hear nice news. Or it's always nice to hear nice news. And another thing I find interesting: tuberculosis.
Yeah. I mean, it's
there was the number one cause of death.
Till the beginning of the 20th century, I think. Like so long.
Basically, the entire human history.
Super long, and then it just they got like a cure, and that's it, bro. Anymore. Yeah, of course not. It's crazy.
And I think cancer is our tuberculosis.
Well, nah, I'll think. Well.
Is there another disease that is more like? It's so trendy.
But cancer has been researched on for way longer than tuberculosis.
I do not think so.
I do think so. Cancer has been researched on since like the 20s. For like 100 years, for sure.
Was the number one death cause
not
humanity. And
yeah, but they didn't research on it because they didn't get it. Like they didn't know that.
There were doctors.
Yeah, but not in the 16th century, bro.
There were doctors in the 16th century.
They didn't research on tuberculosis, bro. They still wore like those pest masks.
Yeah, but they did their own medicine.
They put like garlic in their.
Yeah, they did their own medicine. They tried to solve it because they tried to solve it in some way. And if it was with herbs or something, I mean.
We're both not. We should ask Lily.
Oh yeah, but I don't think she's here anymore. The daughter of Dr. Kapler is studying pharmaceuticals.
Well,
pharmacy.
Just dogs her.
What?
Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, she's studying pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
Chemistry. She's studying chemistry basically.
Because I don't know.
I have no clue about chemistry. I don't have it anymore. I just have biology. That's it. I have no clue. I know that tuberculosis was a big deal, but I feel like cancer is still like.
I think today cancer is bigger because tuberculosis is basically cured.
Yeah, but cancer has existed for as long as tuberculosis.
But it wasn't the
like cancer has existed since humans.
First because of tuberculosis.
People have always died because of some sickness or some.
Yeah, but it's the number one.
I mean, the number one death cause. If we talk about that, number one death cause was like being pregnant.
No, it's still tuberculosis.
No way it's more than that.
Tuberculosis.
It's no way it's more than children that died because of like birth or.
Should I Google?
No, you should not. Let's just leave this topic here.
Right. Okay,
no, I don't think you are. I actually don't think you are.
No, then I'm going to Google.
Okay.
But how would I Google? Like every century?
I don't know.
Okay. Causes of death over 100. Oh no, that also. Oh, okay. Okay, where are we? It only goes back to the last century.
Oh yeah, because they didn't like write that down before that.
But you can people still had like notebooks where they said, oh no, my husband is dying because of this and this disease. Maybe it wasn't a name tuberculosis.
Of course they had that, but like it wasn't.
Yeah, many people still die of childbirth because it's still not really.
Of course. I mean, not in Germany really, or in Western countries, but in most other countries.
Some countries also, because
of course, yes, it's still a issue. It's still a big issue. No question asked.
Black mothers, because they get systematically oppressed by the system.
Yeah, I mean, it's well, I mean, in many nations where healthcare is not as available because of costs and because of how the government handles healthcare, it's obviously harder for people to.
Exactly, and it's just dangerous in and of itself. You know, you could have the best healthcare in the world and still die because your child decided to turn.
Yeah.
Or because you know, some people not only lose their teeth, so they also develop allergies, and you can develop an allergy against your own child. So your body can like.
You can. That's true.
Like,
I mean, it's kind of. I mean, basically, it's.
It's what? It's a parasite.
It's a parasite,
it's
basically.
A parasite. Okay. Well.
It's not symbiotic. I mean, if you look at biology, it's not symbiotic. It's not. I mean, it's not a cancer, obviously. It's a parasite.
I think it's just the moral implications of calling it a parasite is more the problem than the definition.
I mean, there are parasites even in like the animal world that are not necessarily bad.
Yeah, but
like they're just there.
I think I called it a parasite once in my biology or in my sociology class. My teacher was not thrilled.
Yeah, I believe that. I honestly believe that.
Yeah, but it's just, you know, it is what it is. It is not what it is.
We are gonna get cancelled for this. We are gonna get cancelled for all of this.
I recently read an article on how endometriosis affects the man in the relationship.
Yeah.
And I thought, wow, are we doing this instead of like treating it?
Yeah, it doesn't.
But it was part of a bigger study about like endometriosis in general, and they also looked at how it affects the life around you. But the problem wasn't in and of itself like how it affects your partner. I mean, okay, that's like somewhat a scientific question.
It's nice to know, but like it's not.
But it focused on like the sex life, you know.
Yeah.
And that was where I thought, okay, well maybe this is not the cause, you know. Maybe we should get back to computer science. Interesting fact about this AEC. Do you have anything interesting from yesterday?
About the AEC?
Yeah.
I mean, I have no clue what we're gonna do today, honestly, because my meeting canceled on me.
Your meeting canceled?
Yeah, by the way.
Oh.
So I might stay here with Dr. Kapla, and I'll.
Yeah, I think they have a little bit more free time. I thought it was a little bit much because the competitors arrived yesterday, had an entire day, like from 8 to.
Yes, it's pretty rough, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like they don't get enough sleep as well, but I might be.
I went home yesterday. I was dead on my feet.
Yeah, but we also, honestly, I feel like the competitors itself didn't really do a lot yesterday. They just had like their presentation, the competitors' presentation. Today they're gonna be pretty much done, honestly.
Yeah.
Like this is rough.
It's also
working for what 3 hours 2 times. It's a lot.
It's rough talking for this long.
And we're not even coding. We're talking like the biggest nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, of course. What else would we talk about? Actually, interesting stuff? Never. No, but I think being in a new culture, new country, it's like so many impressions.
Yeah.
That you have to work around. Also, my mother always said she went to Peru and to Spain for a few months.
Yeah.
And she said she ate so much sugar because the mental capacity of absorbing all the new things you learn, it's really straining on your brain. And so sugar is like an easy way to up it.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, okay. When was your mother there?
I don't know. In the 90s?
In the 90s. Okay, crazy.
Maybe.
Because if I.
You think about the DDR or what?
No, I'm thinking about like. No, I'm not even thinking about that. I'm thinking about like German tourists in general.
That's so interesting because everywhere you go, there's a German tourist.
And for sure. And they're gonna talk to you, and they're gonna say so much stuff.
When you're hiking somewhere, you can't escape.
It's crazy.
And then I thought,
like I was in Egypt.
Yeah.
Super cool nation. I love Egypt. Like it's beautiful. And we took a bus to the pyramids, right? To the pyramids of Gizeh, to Cairo.
But that's also very touristy.
Of course, it's super touristy, no question. But I was on this bus, and like the dude in front of us, bro, he would not stop talking. Like he read everything about Egypt apparently. On, I don't know, he had like books on it and stuff, and he knew everything. And I feel like that's so German. That is so and I'm just sitting there, like with my 14 years old, and I had like no clue. Like I was just on this bus, and I was like, cool. I'm gonna see the pyramids, bro.
Like, I have like a lot of books on like the place we're going to visit.
Are you one of those?
No. For a cycle.
Yeah.
We get it from a library. You know what I mean? And then we give them back. But also in my car, I have like a car atlas for like the whole of Europe.
Actually.
Yeah, 2 actually.
Why?
You never know when your phone is
What
broken.
Do you mean?
You don't have connection. Your Google Maps is out of order. You never know.
So, once the solar, like the sun just explodes, I'll come to you and knocked.
I was saying, now I have first time I have a little bit time.
Oh, that sounds very stressful.
We have a special guest, Herr Dr. Kappler.
Okay.
It's on.
It's on. Okay.
It's on, yeah.
Hello. Okay, my name is Olaf Kappler. I'm here the chief expert. That means for all and especially for the skill 9 software applications development. And now at nearly the end of the first day, first competition day, only in around 20 minutes, the most of the competitors are ready. In our skill, David Howard from Hungary has still, I think, 2 minutes overtime, and the Arthur from Brazil has more than 1 hour.
How did that happen?
Yeah, we have technical problems. There were a lot of problems with the installation of the environment. It's of Visual Studio and Maui. This is the software where they work with.
Yeah.
And so we had to make a reparation. We had to repair it. We tried to repair it.
That's unfortunate.
And it was the second time. And the first time we had 29 minutes.
Yeah.
There was already another problem. But then this problem, and you need around, if you make a new repair installation, 30 minutes or so, or 25. And then of course he has first to check that all is working.
Yeah.
And that's why we have stopped the time.
Okay.
And if the competitor said it's okay, it's fixed, all is done, he can work with it, then he start again, and that's why we give him at all 1 hour around. The problem is, of course, for a competitor in this situation, it's very hard. Maybe here, Albert Einstein Cup is a competition, but not on the level of world skills.
Of course.
At world skills, they can be totally down, psychological problems, because you must see they are in a tunnel. They are fixed. Only they see this problem, and it doesn't work. It comes to a frustration, of course, because of that. But he was good. He was
relaxed.
A guy from Brazil.
He got back in.
Yes, you can say. Every time they feel good. No, of course not. But it is. He said okay, and then he make it. We had, for example, at the last World Skills in Lyon, similar problem, harder problems with later world champion from China. He had to save his whole work, what he has done, put it on another disk. Then he get a total new installation, and then he must put it back. The main problem is they are very afraid if they can forget something.
Yeah, of course.
And this doesn't work, and because they are on a such high stress level, it is very hard for them how to concentrate. And he was very excited because of that, but it was good. And later he won the gold medal. But he has also additional time with 1 hour around. It happens.
Yeah.
It is a competition. It is sometimes. Nobody knows why. The installation was not so really good.
nobody knows why. Maybe there's a hardware problem on the disk, and if you repair it, they store the data you need for the environment on another part of the disk, and that's why it works now. Don't know. It's we were very short before the decision if we change the whole computer. If it would be not, then you would get a spare computer, of course. But also this additional time. It would be harder. But now it seems so that it is one good.
It works.
It works,
good.
Yes. So this is good, I think, and all the both other skills and for the other competitors, it seems so that all is fine.
Yeah.
They are on work. I think still 50 minutes or so. I don't know exactly the time.
It's 20 more minutes.
20 minutes.
So
okay.
for the Brazilian, it's 1 hour.
Yeah, 1 hour and 21 then. Okay. And so it is a hard day for them, of course.
Yes.
The concentration, but it can happen. And sometime at WorldSkills, if it is, for example, in the session before noon, for such a long time, then you decide that you can get additional time after the next session, because you get a problem with the noon, with the lunch break, and so. That's why it's good that it was in the afternoon.
Yeah. About the task, have you obviously read it because you were there at the reading time, the briefing, or you heard about the task?
Yes, of course.
But this time you didn't write it.
No. We try to come more and more to ITPDs, to Independent Test Project Designer. This task, the special task, this mobile task, was written by he was a bronze medalist at the WorldSkills in Goyang for mobile applications development. He wrote this, but I know, of course, this. Yeah. And the tasks are so that they are makeable if you would have enough time. I don't believe that they can do it in this time. It's too short for them to do this. It is so that you should make a lot of screens for the inventory list of the Neubrandenburg, and you have to work together with a given API. That means on the server as a database, and you have to connect the screens, every screen with this database, correct? You have to search for maybe ISBN numbers, you have to check if the numbers are correct, a lot of things. And this is so much that they can do it. If you would give them enough time, they would do it and it would work perfectly. But this app will be not ready at this time. And of course they have to make after a given style guide, follow it in our skill. They have a style guide, the colors are given them, and the fonts and so. But the deduction with them is not so high. But every point is very important. For example, this was the Albert Einstein Cup in 4 years ago, 2022. The difference between the first and second place in mobile was 0.15 points.
So you can also give half points, or?
No, yes, we have half points, of course, because at all, the point, that means in our skill it is so, for the first and second session you will get 20 points at all, for the third, I think 30 points, for the fourth 20, and for the last one 10, that you have at all 100 points.
Yeah.
It is usually in all skills is the same. Also at WorldSkills, if you have 7 sessions, you have 100 points. Yeah. So differ a little bit from session to session. One reason is the difficulty of a session, of course, and the time.
Yeah.
We have longer sessions, and the session 1 and session 2 are 3 hours.
Not.
The session 2 and 4 are 2 hours. Okay. Sorry, I must come later. They have a problem.
It's okay. As you guys can see, Dr. Olaf Kapler is very... Yes. Well, he's the organizer of almost everything here. Like, he's a teacher at our school. He was the person that plans the AAC every time. He has to like overview everything, and that's a lot of work.
In the opening,
I have a lot of respect for him.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. You have a lot of respect for him.
I mean,
well, it's stressful.
It's super stressful.
Of course, I also have respect for him. But in the opening ceremony, we had to write the script, and then there was the question of, how are we going to introduce the people explaining the skills?
That's true.
And when we ran it by Olaf to look if we had any incorrect things or something, we just had to add more and more titles because. Theoretically, he's also this. Theoretically, he's also this. So it really is.
It's pretty funny.
He does everything around here. What can I say?
Yeah, and he does a lot for word skills, and
yeah.
It's nice though.
Yeah, of course.
And I feel like he likes the job. What am I supposed to tell you?
Yeah, I mean, if he didn't like it, I don't think he would invest so much.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. We can maybe look what we are looking at here, and with my 2 years of advanced computer science, I can tell you.
Are you able to tell us?
I don't know. I can see it. It's too blurry.
It's also a little bit blurry at the moment.
I can see what's going on, but it's the French competitor. Did you talk with him yesterday?
I have not yet. Luis Junior Arayuya.
It's French. It's not Spanish.
That's true. Yeah. He's looking for
wait, it's alright, okay. Wait.
I feel like it's design stuff. It's just title, author, etc. He's just doing the design for how to.
What every task is this evening, like in the second session, because we only talked with Skill 8.
We only talked to Skill 8, and we also rewinded on the first session. That is true.
It's true, but I think in general.
But I mean, the tests in itself are not that.
Yeah, they are pretty similar. Like develop an app or a web page for.
It just gets a little.
It's like the details are different, or the overarching system which you're working with. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
You sound a little bit tired. What do you do when you can't sleep?
Me.
Yeah. When you're lying in bed,
I'll read.
You read, and then you fall asleep. I think reading makes me awake.
I do fall asleep a lot while reading.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there are many pictures of me while just sleeping with a book in my hand.
Oh,
it's very unfortunate. I'll probably never get rid of them, but.
But do you also do you just pick up a book to sleep, or are you reading before you go to bed?
No, I also just take usually I'll have a book with me.
Yeah.
On me, somewhere.
Sure.
The last 2 weeks, not really, because I didn't really. Yeah. But oftentimes when I have to when I know that I'll have if I have a class I'll take a book with me, just in case, I guess. Just in case I'll be alone.
I think classes are books. I think books are really unhandy. So
what?
Yeah, I think
if you have a small book, like a little paperback.
A little paperback is still
like a pocket book. So you also have pocket books that are this size? That's fully okay. You can do that with one hand.
And you have to have good lighting, to read the book.
That is true. That is an issue.
I have a lamp for a book when I'm reading at night.
Honestly, this light would be good.
Yeah, my eyes are burning from the light. But. No, that's right.
I do feel like they're very white.
I read PDFs of the books I want to read.
Actually, crazy.
Very legal, downloaded PDFs from a legal, paid-for site. No, I just think, 20 euros for a book? Really? Is this what we're going with here?
I do like paper in my hands. I do like the feeling of having a book in my hands.
I will buy the book if I like it, and then I put it in my,
I get that.
In my shelf. But especially if you have a hardback cover,
yeah,
it's really expensive. and really unwieldy, like, you know.
One question I do have.
Yeah.
Are they allowed to bring their own devices? Question mark.
What do you mean? Well, they have their own keyboards and mouses.
Because that's.
Did you not see them?
That's an iOS computer, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think you can choose your operating system.
Actually, you're allowed to?
Last year, the Korean... it's actually really interesting. Last time, the Korean competitors also used iOS.
Crazy.
So I think it's just what they are...
They prefer probably what their coaches also
what they're taught. Which is interesting because I would think, you know, the... what's it called?
Koreans.
Chabo families? Like the big influential companies in Korea.
Yeah.
One of them is Samsung for sure.
That's true.
Samsung is wants an Android.
Yeah.
So
that's a great question. If that, I mean, it doesn't.
You always need iOS developers. That's not the problem. I think it's not. I don't know because I have never tried it, but I don't know if there's.
But she uses Windows. Look, and she's also. The South Korean for software development.
That's true. Yeah, maybe there's something in iOS that makes it a little bit faster to code apps, you know?
I don't know if it's faster, but if you prefer iOS, you prefer iOS, you know what I mean?
I mean, everything's about being fast in this competition.
Of course, but I mean, yeah. You're right. It's okay.
Okay, you're so done with me, you're so done.
I am done with her. 6 hours in this room with her.
Okay.
Guys, survived
6 hours? Are we actually 6 hours here?
I have no idea.
I was here 8:15 or something because I had to parallel park. I think
I also had to parallel park.
I saw your little. I didn't have.
I parked all the way in the back. It was bad. It wasn't that
I think
nice.
I parked in fine. It's sometimes a 50-50. You know, with my car I can do it, but with other cars they have other dimensions.
Oh yeah, I get
think
that.
it's harder.
I feel like
to know.
If I switch from my car to a bigger car, I would not. I would not try to.
I don't write. No.
I would not want to parallel park, but that's just me.
It's half to 5. Yes. So we are actually here for 8
hours now.
7.
Oh, I've been here since 7:30.
7:30.
a.m.
Why?
I drove my brother to school.
Insane.
And then I came here and I.
Yesterday, if anyone noticed that we didn't start on time.
Oh, we did not start on time.
I was before because I was too late. But I think it's actually a bad trait of mine.
It's super bad trait of yours. You want to talk about that? Live?
I'm a therapist.
You want to talk about that on live? Where you always so late?
I maybe have something like ADHD or something. I don't know. I don't want to sound like
you certainly do.
But I have a lot of problems organizing my life.
It's okay.
That's fine, you know?
You're just a type B person. It's fine.
A type B? What's a type B person?
Like a type B person. Like, you know, a type A people are like the structured ones.
Okay.
The organized ones.
And type B?
Type B is like the ones that always come too late.
And type C?
Type C is like how do I describe it? It's like the impulsive kind.
And type.
Like they will be disciplined, I guess, but they're like, I don't know. There's no really type C. There's just type A.
Interesting thing, because I think
it's also there's no actual sociology behind it. There's no psychology. It's just a thing on TikTok.
It's something I find very interesting because I have the feeling people, they not only want to fit in a group, but they also want to categorize themselves because it's easier actually understanding. There's the whole thing with like the mixed bricks personality types, like INFP and
I don't like those actually.
Yeah, it's the same. It's just as accurate as star signs. You can't.
It doesn't really.
You can't group every single person on the planet in a.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not gonna solve your problems, bro.
No, but
you know what I mean?
it's about and what I find interesting because we're just on the topic of Korea. No, it's not Korea. It's Japan. In Japan, maybe also Korea. I think also Korea.
I have no idea what you're gonna tell.
With blood types, that a certain personality is associated with blood types. So
there's no correlation between that.
No way. There's the same correlation you have between being a type A person, you know.
Yeah.
But
I mean, blood.
What do you know blood type?
I think A.
I think you know.
I think A is just A.
Just A.
Yeah.
Positive, negative, just A.
I think it's just A.
Just A. A plus minus.
I have no idea, honestly.
A neutral.
It might be.
I actually figured out my own blood type because I had an apprenticeship at the hospital.
Actually.
And like these little tests where you take a little bit of blood and then you can.
I should go check it probably. I have no idea. I think it's somewhere in my.
You wanna guess?
I have a what? How does it? I have an organ.
Organ donor?
Yeah, organ donor card.
Then you know that the blood type is on the card.
It should be on there, but I feel like no, but it's just paper. It rained and I don't have it anymore. The card.
Sorry.
So if I die now, if like a PC fell on my head and I would just die here, like my organs would not go anywhere.
Okay.
But that's okay.
I'm now going to read the blood type stereotypes, and we are going to try to categorize each other. Okay.
I have no clue what mine is, so you should probably categorize me. And I have no clue what yours is.
We have type A, creative, cooperative, stubborn, uptight.
You're not type A.
Type AB, rational, adaptive, indecisive.
Oh, you're
critical.
not type B.
Type B, empathetic.
Wait, what do you mean type B? You already had type B.
AB.
Okay.
B, empathetic, passionate, selfish, erratic. Type O, confident, resilient, self-centered, unstable.
Bro, you're type O. I'm not even joking.
Okay, I have another. Okay. About type O, said to be confident, friendly and ambitious people. They aren't afraid of taking risks and are passionate. Some people think they are arrogant, insensitive and vain. They always seem to stand out from the crowd. And if you say you are type A, said to be introverted and shy to show their emotions. Also said to be perfectionists. Being considerate and loyal are some of their positive traits, while being obsessive and stubborn are said to be the worst ones.
No, that's not...
Is it accurate?
I don't think so.
Because I am type O.
You are type O?
I am
actually
O positive, I think.
And what do you think is mine? I mean, I have no clue, honestly. Is it on my healthcare card?
Probably. No, healthcare not. No, not your healthcare card. I think you're type B.
I think so.
Consider independent and individualistic people. Best traits include being creative, animal lovers, optimistic people. Yeah. Forgetful. Are you forgetful?
I wouldn't say so. This is not my driver's license.
I don't think you're gonna find it out. Actually, interesting story. I thought I was adopted.
What do you mean, bro? That's not an interesting story. That's kind of sad.
How many minutes have we?
We have 4 minutes. We should not talk about adoption in the last 4 minutes.
Real quick. I saw the blood donor card of my mom, and it was like A positive. And if you know anything,
that doesn't matter.
It matters.
I mean, yeah, but
because I'm not O. To be O, you have to be OO.
Oh yeah.
So my mom has to be either OA. No, she was AB. She was AB, and it is not possible for my mother to be AB, for me to be OO. But I figured out where the problem was. I low-key thought I was adopted for like half a year, and then I just said, "Mom, what blood type are you?" She said, "Well, I'm A, so like AO." And what the card that I saw was actually one of my relatives or something.
Yeah.
She just had it in her briefcase.
Oh Lord.
On her, and it was so interesting because we talked about it in biology.
Yeah.
And then I don't know.
You just said like the scares.
It was like a myth. It became this whole myth. I was adopted, and yeah.
Anyway.
But being type O actually is pretty nice because I think I can.
You can you can receive everything. Can you not also give everything?
I think I'm O positive, which is one of the most. I have
no idea. I am not good at this.
Right.
I have no idea.
I also don't know.
I have like, if a doctor came to me and would tell me anything, I would probably have to believe him because I have no clue myself.
O positive is the most common blood type in the US.
Yeah.
And I think positive, can receive. O minus can receive from anyone.
Okay.
And O positive. Oh wait, I don't know. Fuck, I can't read this much.
And O positive?
I don't know. I can't read this. Okay, wait. I'm just.
What do you mean you can't read this?
No, it's a vague statistic.
Okay.
Warte. A second. Fuck.
Heidi.
Okay. I can give to everyone with a positive result. So it's.
So you could give
like
everyone
B
with
positive, A B positive,
okay.
O positive, A positive. So the
So if I have anything positive, you could give it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the universal donor, I think, is O negative.
Oh, negative.
Because negative can give to both.
Ah, I get that.
And
okay.
Something like that.
That's
I
crazy.
think in reality it's far more complicated.
Probably.
Because there are many more things to consider than just negative.
Yeah, of course.
You know.
Even
when I did my own blood test, I had like this little card where there was everything, no? And there were other aspects, like some other I didn't really, it wasn't relevant for me.
Yeah.
But I do know. I have pictures and stuff. So we are now going into the last 45 seconds of the second session of the first day.
It was nice though.
What was nice?
It was nice. 2 sessions are behind us. We have 2 more tomorrow.
Almost half. We have 2 more tomorrow.
And then we have 1 more with the speed programming right after.
That's right.
And then you guys will see us again at the closing ceremony on Thursday.
So you're going to see us
evening.
in that?
So you're gonna see us until 7 o'clock on Thursday.
Okay. Wait, the last 10 seconds? Well, actually, for the Brazilian, it's an hour longer.
I'm sorry for him. He has to sit there for like an hour more, but he obviously
exhausting sitting here for this long.
He's obviously allowed to have his time.
Yeah,
a lot of clapping.
A lot of clapping. We can hear it through the door.
Yes.
Well,
congrats to all the competitors for
I
now
would say
that they were able to finish for the first day.
Of course.
And yeah.
I would say it was so nice, entertaining. Hopefully.
We talked about a lot of nonsense. We talked about a lot of interesting things as well, especially when the experts came in.
Yeah, I think we should maybe.
I learned a lot.
Take more experts into this room so the collective IQ goes up.
The educational niveau goes up.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that.
And we hopefully see you tomorrow if you turn back in. I think the Hungarian competitor, I can see the time, but it's just a few more minutes, I think, or seconds. And otherwise, we would say what? Bye bye.
Yeah. I would say bye bye. You wanna have like a cool goodbye thing?
What's a cool goodbye thing? What's an?
We should clap out.
Clap out?
Yeah.
That's not cool.
That is cool.
Especially because the camera is still rolling, and then
the camera is still rolling.
I have an idea.
In how many languages can you say goodbye? Adieu.
Adieu.
Tschüss.
Tschüss. Ciao. Like 20 things.
Bella ciao.
Oh fuck. I think it's
Buenas noches, amigos.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Tschüss. The technical team is gonna kill us.
Ich sag's Stream beendet. Hast du wieder eingesteckt?
Ja.
Du bist doch ein Wichser.
Sie haben uns ausgemacht. Heidi, Digga, du kannst doch nicht das Ding jetzt...
Ich kann, was ich mach. Wir haben ja 3 Leute angeschrieben, was sie für eine Scheiße da waren.
Was da, was ehrlich?
Ja.
Ja, Digga.
Okay. Anna, Daniel und...
Ach, Anna, Daniel, Jungs nicht. Ja.
Ich weiß nicht, irgendwie auch was tun.
Wir haben nur Scheiße gelabert. Die zweite Session war wirklich, also man hat mir die Möglichkeit gegeben.
Man hat auch, du warst extrem müde, ich war auch extrem müde.
Du hast das auch die ganze Zeit erwähnt, Digga.
Ich wollte, dass du mir Energy bringst. Soll ich ja nicht sagen, boah, Energy war Footwork. Ich glaube, nächstes Mal müssen wir uns echt irgendwas